Welcome to day 40 of vibe coding on overdrive high octane. And I need you to understand, we're gonna get psychotic. Come on, Tommy! Good morning, Humble! Day 40, you and me, let's do this thing! There's zero slowing down now. $21,000 in annual recurring revenue. We're vibe coding every single goddamn day until we buy our family a house. It's Tuesday. Claude Mythos is coming out, and I need you to wake the fuck up! This is not vibe coding until things get difficult and I give up. This is vibe coding until we buy our family a house. We're on day 40, $21,000 in annual recurring revenue. We've shipped an app. We've got monetized on YouTube. We got monetized on X, and nothing can stop us. Come on. Sorry about that. So sorry about that. Mia. Oh, you know what happened there? I got my headphones on backwards. I have my freaking headphones on backwards, guys. Jesus. I blacked out for a second. My headphones were on backwards. I don't know what happened. Good morning, Slater. Good morning, Kildos. Good morning, Jabbar. Good morning, Humbo. Humbo. Good morning, Paulo. Good morning, Stan. Good morning, Beanie. Good morning, Dan. God, you guys are looking so damn good today, and we're going straight to the top. I don't want to slow down. I want to double down. This is vibe coding on overdrive, high octane, and we're going to the fucking moon, and then we're going to keep going. Jesus, I guess it wasn't the headphones. The Gonza, good morning! I had less caffeine today. Significantly less caffeine today. And it's had the opposite effect. I've never felt so fired up in my entire life. Good morning, Smelly. I've never felt so dialed in. So blue light blockered. So 20 grams of creatine. So heaping scoop of electrolytes. So 40 ounces of water. So making both of my children's school lunches, dropping them off at school, putting the sunscreen on the babies. Cracked out of my mind. Paulo, that's the exact look we're going for today. Oh, okay, guys. Okay. Kildos and I are with Wanjo. Hold on. Wanho. My boys from Spain are here. My boys from Spain are here. I'm so jealous of your guys' setup. You guys have the vibe coding in real life community like I've never seen before. It's actually unbelievable. It's actually unbelievable. All right, guys, what do you think we hop right into it? I gotta text Wanho today and see what he's doing. I gotta text him today and see what he's doing. All right. Listen. If you guys are not part of the Discord community, I need you to pull open the Discord in the link in the description down below and join the Discord immediately. Join the Discord immediately. Last night at 3 a.m., I got a message. Yesterday, we spent 5 hours, guys. Guys, we spent 5 hours trying to fix the blur effect. It was actually 5.5 hours, but who's counting? We spent 5.5 hours trying to fix the blur effect on our windows, okay? I'm happy to report. Last night at 3:30 a.m., I got a message from someone in our Discord community with the exact fix that I needed to get the blur effect looking absolutely beautiful. Looking absolutely beautiful. What I need from you guys right now is very simple. It's very simple. This is exactly what I need from you guys in chat currently right now. Tommy says, Australia in the chat. Hey, let's go down under. Man, it's got to be late over there right now. It has got to be late under there, right? It's got to be it's got to be late under there right now. Kildo says, "Come here, boy." Once we hit 6 digits, annual recurring revenue, I'm getting myself on a plane and we are doing the most psychotic co-working session. You guys are not going to be ready for the loud, annoying American in Spain. You guys are legitimately not going to be ready for the loud, annoying American in Spain. Brandon, it's the big 40. Yes, it is. 40 days of vibe coding every Monday through Friday at 10:25 a.m. My ass has been in the chair and we vibe coded some days for 2.5 hours, some days for 7.5 hours straight. Today is a massive day. We have Claude Mythos at a 70% chance of being released on Poly Market. This is not, I need you to understand, this is not just like, oh, we're going from GPT 5.5 to 5.6. This is a completely different class of AI, of large language model, that we have never seen before. If you are a vibe coder, if you are building apps, it is your moral responsibility to get on Mythos today immediately. Have it run through the ins and outs of your application and provide you a large report on what could be better, what sucks, what needs to be improved. Give it all your data. Give it your user activation points. Give it your churn. Give it your onboarding. Give it your conversion rates. This is a whole new tier, a whole new class of AI model that humanity has not seen before. And it is going live today. And we're going to play with it on stream. Come on. Let's go. All right, I got to stop screaming. It does a weird thing with these. I like these headphones better. I like these headphones so much better because when I scream with these are open air. And then like the noise cancellation like turns on or something like that. Crazy with my AirPod Maxes. These are the worst headphones ever made. These are the worst headphones ever made. Beatlab said, should I hold off on a Claude sub? I don't know. I mean, maybe. Listen, we're going to be using it all day today. Maybe you wait and you see what happens live on the stream today. And then I will give you the end answer of yes, it's incredible and you guys need to get started with this immediately, or no, it's horrendous and you guys don't need it. What I do know is that my AC unit right there, the little outlet thing just got blocked and I need to open that up. You guys got to give me literally 20 seconds. You can watch me. You can watch me go around. I'm going to break the fourth wall right now. Guys, if you haven't already, hit the like button in the stream. It's massive. Ayo, the blur looking sick. Thank you so much for saying that. Thank you so much for saying that. So Slater sent me a message last night at 3 a.m. with the exact fix that I needed. We were using AV player layer for the background, okay? So our beautiful background here was using AV player layer. That's how it can have all these animations. But the blur, the beautiful, Apple Glass blur situation is not able to actually see AV player layer to create a blur effect. Okay, and yes, we do have blur of like one terminal going over the next. So we changed it to AV player view and everything works now. Everything works. I did a small refactor on the way we handle the individual nodes inside of the canvas. And we are seeing a 10x increase in performance. I had some spaghetti slop code in there. Last night, I had it wheeling and dealing, burning through the code, both Claude and Codex. And we found a massive issue in the way we were handling the terminal nodes, where it was still working fine. It was working really good, actually. But so much less CPU utilization, like lightweight, high performant, unreal. Unreal. Devs says, I'm watching you in loops. Looking good, mate. I'm watching you in loops. What exactly does that mean? Did you set up a loop? Did you set up a Peter Steinberg loop? Because that's a new way everybody's coding now, is in loops. You have to spend at least 13 million tokens and set up as many loops as you can. And that's the only way to code now. Prompting individual agents is completely out and done with. And we are now loop engineers. We've done a full, like you guys remember playing with 4 while loops back in the day when you had algorithms class in college. We have gone all the way back to loops, and now we are right back to setting up loops so that the agents never stop working, never stop verifying their output, and never stop reprompting themselves. I have no idea if anyone has created anything of value from a loop. Ever. I think that it's a fancy way to burn millions of tokens quickly. But we're going to have to get involved. we're going to have to get involved. I am Don says, we shipping today? Sorry. Yeah, we're shipping today. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Come on. You know, I got to get my, I got to get my chatting session out of the way. And then once we get the chatting session done, then we hop into hardcore coding out of our minds. No one is stopping. Every month there will be a new model. Only thing it's good for is trending X posts. I don't know. We're going to see. We're going to see. This is a big release today. Big release today. Beanie says, I've met some awesome people in your Discord chat. John leveled me up like a madman. I'm so fired up. Beanie, you have to be very careful saying just John, because we have multiple layers and multiple loops of John inside the Discord chat that are incredible. But I'm so glad. That's amazing. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. The Gonza says we are we are waiting for you here. Unbelievable. My people. All right. Is it worth it to use Hermes for coding? I mean, I know it depends on the model, but I still have to ask, I guess, or just use it for other tasks and leave the coding work for Codex or Claude Code. The all the Johns are amazing, actually. Yeah, we'll just say that. All the Johns are incredible. The anti-nice feedback king, Darren. So I get asked this a lot about the Hermes coding thing. I think that Hermes does a really amazing job. I don't think you're going to create something artisan like this situation almost ever coding via Hermes. And that's just from my personal experience. If you want to create something artisan that feels like there's a real human design touch to the user experience and design and UI, then I don't think you are ever going to get that output from Hermes. You are too far detached from the canvas. The canvas. Let me tell you what I mean by that. Like when we're coding with Claude Code, right? Let's say we have output here. We have I need to get better using my own tool. We have Claude Code here. And then we have, what do we have? Hermes here. Like you want to be like as close to the output as possible in order to create a world-class design. You know, like when you are strictly designing, writing code yourself, you're as close to the output as possible. And it's almost easier to create a world-class design not vibe coding right now. So when you vibe code through Claude Code, you are now one layer away from the output, which is okay. That's fine. Like you've seen, we've created pretty good designs with just Claude Code. When you code with Hermes, you're now 3, 1, 2, 3, or 2, if you want to look at it like that. You're now 2 layers of abstraction away from the output, which is too far for right now. Eventually, maybe it gets to the point where it understands humans extremely well, and this is not a problem at all. But for me personally, I need to be much closer to the output. It would be like if I was a painter and I was trying to paint a beautiful image with a paintbrush that controlled another paintbrush that drew on the canvas. And this goes for more than just design. This goes for user experience. Okay, you guys understand what I mean by user experience, right? That's onboarding. That's how the app generally feels to use. It's keybinds, button presses. The experience the user has when they're using your app. It goes past just design. Now, I think eventually we're going to get to the point where the paintbrushes are so good it doesn't matter how many you have in line. But right now, there's too many paintbrushes. And that's why I'm using Canvas, because I'm inside the canvas. What's the ARR, bro? Any here have experience between the ARR is annual run rate, annual recurring revenue. Any here have experience between the $100 and $200 subs for Claude? What is your experience there? I'm on the $200 a month plan. I think you just start with the $100 a month plan. I don't think you're going to use it. I am Don says, I use Hermes to code. Haven't touched Codex app for a while. I use Hermes plus GPT 5.4. Morgan says, what OS am I looking at? This is actually just a Mac OS app that we're building live on stream. It's called Canvas. And so Canvas lets you control all your AI agents. Can you please open 2 cursor agents, 2 Claude code agents, and 2 Codex agents?
6 agents are spinning up now. 2 cursor, 2 fly, and 2 codex.
Okay, can you please open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev?
There's your preview, pointed at cnvs.dev.
So Canvas lets you fully voice control all of your agents, right? And so you can either use GPT real-time, like I was just doing right there, GPT real-time 2, or you can use fully local, which then fully local is nice because it's much faster, but the odds of it understanding every single thing you're going to say are going to go down a lot versus GPT real-time. So like, I'll show you right now. I'll put it in, now it's going to be an on-device with Parakeet, and basically like a regex almost that understands what you're saying and provides like a confidence value to what outcome should happen. Close all items.
Close.
Open 2 Claude Code, 2 Cursor, and 2 Codex agents.
Spinning up 2 Claude.
See, so it
agents,
missed
2
Codex
cursor
right there.
agents.
Open a browser preview.
Opening the preview.
Close everything. Switch Canvas to CNVS Web.
Switch
So this
CNVS-web.
This canvas right here is running completely on my virtual private server. So anytime I open something up in this is going to be running remote, which means you can close the laptop and walk away. It's going to keep going. Switch Canvas to CNVS. Open a Claude Code agent.
Chase the Claude code is ready.
We need to get everything committed, everything pushed. I want you to set the glass for the nodes at 0.25 for the tint and 0.42 for the blur. And I want you to build me an app that I can test locally. See, I didn't say chase there.
Copied it to
So it copied to the clipboard. So all I have to do now is Maybe.
Couldn't place that on the canvas. Copied it to your clipboard.
I need more caffeine today. Chase, can you please set the glass background to 0.25 for the tint and 0.42 for the blur? I need you to hard code that and get rid of my development sliders. Commit and push everything. Build a app so that I can test it out.
There's no forge open.
Why?
Copied it to your clipboard.
Hold on. Open a Claude code agent.
Marshal the Claude code.
Marshall, what's your favorite color?
Sent to Marshal.
Okay. Close Marshall. Close Marshall.
Close
So
Marshal.
the local, I mean, GPT real time 2 is kind of where it's at because it's always going to understand what you're saying. The local is super fast, but it's kind of finicky. It's kind of finicky. I mean, we'll get it much better as we go. We'll get it much better as we go. Running lovely now this. Yeah, exactly. Open a Claude code agent.
Marshal the Claude code is ready.
Marshall, I need you to do a deep dive on the way we are handling clicking and moving on elements like text, rectangles, circles, hand-drawn elements, and also nodes like terminals, agents. Zooming out, zooming in, all of it. And see if you can find any issues that would cause it to be unreliable at all. Do a deep dive.
Sent to Marshal.
So Slater, what we are doing is we're fixing some stuff on Canvas. We're kind of in that situation, guys, where we have a badass app. We're 95% of the way there with like getting V1 finished. The 5% of making everything reliable and work amazing takes, I don't even know, 100 times longer than the 95% of getting the app actually made and alive. They call that the long tail problem, by the way. That's called the long tail problem. So 0 to 95% you can do in, 48 hours. 95% to 100% might take you 3 weeks. So I'm hammering out some of the bugs. We're going to get monetization set up. We're going to get the server set up so that we can add in the Canvas community. And I'm going to go over a new feature that we're adding as well that ties in with Canvas community. That's going to be super dope. But we'll also require the server to be active on Canvas Web. So that's going to be our two main things. The third thing we're doing today is as soon as Mythos comes out, we are going to be building some stuff inside of Canvas and obviously getting Mythos input on our current code base with Canvas and seeing where we have opportunity for improvement, where we can add value, where we can make things smoother and cleaner. Dev says, imagine having a mobile version of this. Currently is tricky to code on the phone. Yeah, an iPad and iPhone version of this is going to be insane. The phone version is going to be incredible, and then the iPad version is just going to be unreal. Like this app is going to be so good on an iPad. It's crazy. All right, let me put this back in GPT real time. Let's get a list started today.
A starter list is on the canvas with the
No, not you. Not you. Please, not you. Get rid of the starter list. I almost need a way of like when I add a square. Oh, I do have background. Oh, nice. I didn't even realize that I had this, dude. Dude, sweet. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. I was just going to say we need to add a way of adding a background to this stuff. But no, we don't. No, we don't. All right, so I'm going to label this. Just task list. And then we need to hammer out bugs. We need to... There's a lot of things we have to do today. Holy moly. I'm glad we're making a list. All right. Ship.
Marshall is done.
I think we're at V1.1.2 of the alpha. Set up monetization, which is going to be Stripe plus web server plus Supabase. We need to set up community. Server. I'm trying to think of everything else that we need to do here, but this is a bug that we need to fix right here. I have no ability to edit that list now. Oh, I guess I do. The stereo, enough. My dog's losing her mind. I don't know where this came from because I had the list and everything working just so damn good. It was amazing. But something we did introduce some issues with that. So Rob says, wake up! Tech, what is up? Welcome back. This looks damn good. Thank you. This looks damn good, he says. Not just good, this looks damn good. Okay, I don't know what is up with that. So I can grab this, but this text, no can do. If I grab it like this, no problem. Grab it like that, no problem. Can't resize. Very strange. All right, what does this say? All right, empty text boxes leak when you commit by clicking a node header. I've now traced every path, the 3 app kit entry points. Here's the deep dive, how input actually flows. There are 3 app kit services that all funnel into Canvas interaction instance. Canvas event view, node move handle, node draw capture, plus node resize grip. That's a lot of services sharing state, and that's where the reliability problems concentrate. Findings ranked. Empty text boxes leak when you commit by clicking a node header. Hit test and resize handle tolerance blow up when zoomed out. Node draw capture hit test ignores its point argument. The 2 I'd fix first are 1, real data leak with invisible click blockers, low risk 1-line fix, and 2, make selection genuinely unreliable at the zoom level, zoom to fit lands you on. Want me to implement any of these? Yes. Yes. Felipe, let's wake up! Do you receive notifications when something is done and you are out of the Canvas app? Yes, you do. Hang around and you'll see exactly what goes on. But yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Okay, I really wish we could fix our situation here. Oh, here we go. So I'm going to get Canvas Web ripping here. So switch Canvas to CNVS Web.
You're on the CNVS web canvas now with Chase.
Okay, I need you to prompt Chase.
What do you want me to tell Chase?
Actually, all right, so we need to think about the structure here because right now what I'm on is on CNVS Web, which is our website for CNVS Web, obviously. If I
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
we're going to have to modify this so that you can give me money. Give me my money. So you can give me my money. And in exchange, it will send you to the download page and the link, the download page, and maybe email you a code that we generate on Supabase to activate your canvas. Give me my money. So I almost don't want to work on this on remote. I'm going to work on this local because this is going to be straight to production. So that's not the right way to do it because I don't want to switch to paid yet. So what we'll do is we'll go, we'll close this canvas and I'm going to go new canvas and we'll click CNVS Web. And now we're working not on the server itself. And open Claude code.
Claude's up and running.
All right, can you please prompt Chase that I am preparing to get ready for monetizing this app. Right now, I need you to figure out, based on our current setup with the server that we have, the Supabase setup that we have, and the front-end website that we have, what is the simplest, least complex route we can go about having a Stripe checkout that then gives the person the download link for the app, gives them a Supabase code that they type into the app to activate the app. Send that verbatim to Chase.
Copied it to your clip.
I sent that to Chase exactly as you said it.
There's no forge open. Copied it to your clipboard. There's no forge open. Copied it to your clipboard.
It's saying that because it's running all of the tests to, it runs like 1,002 tests every time it does a new build. And there's a part of the test where it tries to use the forge, and that's why it's saying there's no forge open. All right, both fixes are in. Build is clean in the full suite pass. 109 suites, 0 failures, including the 4 new regression tests. What changed? Empty text boxes no longer leak. Hit/resize tolerance are clamped at extreme zoom out. One thing worth noting, the cursor hint recs derive from the same node resize zone world, so the diagonal resize cursor and the actual grab zone stay in sync after the clamp. The remaining findings from the audit are still open whenever you want to tackle them. All right. Guys, how are we going to stay in the loop on Mythos here? We're going to need to assign a Mythos watcher and somebody to stay absolutely dialed in with whether or not Mythos has come out. Because I want to be able to jump that out for. I want to be able to jump on that as soon as it comes out. I guess, is there a way? Is there a way we can have my Hermes agent watch for it? I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. All right, the app's existing already built activation requires a quick Apple Google sign-in before the code is pasted. Which activation UX do you want to monetize against? Sign in plus code, buyer signs in Apple and Google, then pastes the purchase code, reuses the fully built, tested redeem invite flow, 0 app changes, simplest to ship, only the Stripe plus email piece is new. Code only, no account. Buyer just types a code, no longer. All right. How should the buyer receive their activation code after paying? Success page plus email. Email only, success page only. Show code plus download button on the Stripe success page and also email both. Most robust covers email delivery failure. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. All right. Can you please prompt Chase to rebuild the application into a .dmg so I can test it locally and include the recent changes made?
Chase is rebuilding the macOS app into a dot. Got it. He'll build from the latest changes and include them in the DMG.
All right, cool. We're also gonna get the night theme set up today, because I don't want to ship this. Because basically what we have is we have the day version and the night version of Night Meadow. We have Night Meadow and then we have Meadow, and I want to have the day version of Lakeside and the night version of Lakeside. And I basically have almost everything done for the night version, so we might as well just ship that out. Open Claude code. Open Claude code.
Couldn't place that on the canvas.
That's so
Copied it to
weird.
the clipboard.
I wonder if this is... I don't know. I'm not running the actual app right now. I'm running an artifact. And I wonder if running the artifact is causing me to have issues with the
Sky is done.
voice to text situation. I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to grab the video that I made yesterday. I made an absolute banger video for the background. Where is it? Yeah, this is the one. All right, so this is getting like the dark mode version. Pretty insane. Pretty insane. Copy and paste that in there. And then I'm going to say, we need to build a dark mode of the lakeside theme.
There's no forge open. Copied it to your clipboard.
Make Hermes Crone Intel to verify Anthropic Twitter. I feel like it'll be out so much earlier than when Anthropic Twitter actually releases it, though, is the problem. Guys. All right, we need to build a dark mode of the lakeside theme. Oh, and then I have design guidelines from Claude for it. Let me grab those. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All right, I got it. Dark mode variant of the lakeside theme.
Case is done.
All right, here we go. You can use this as inspiration for the theme details. But basically, it should match and be the dark mode inverse of the lakeside theme. Make it work like our current lakeside setup does. Paste. Send. Okay, great. Max with the AirPod Maxes. These are the worst headphones ever, guys. They're heavy. They make your ears hot. Like, the only nice thing about these is that they're wireless, but they're terrible. They're terrible. Tell to check for CLI updates, maybe? That's actually not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. We could just ask it too. You know? Hey, Spring. Anthropic is dropping Mythos today. I want you on guard and to notify me the minute it comes out. What are some ways we can watch out for this? Come on, guys. We're going to stay dialed in today. It's a big day. Big day, big day, big day. I need you to wake up. Get the water going. Get the push-ups going. Get the pull-ups going. Get a little snack going. Come on, I need you locked in. I need you locked in. All right, on it, Max. Let me link through detection vectors before I set anything up. I don't want to spam you with false positives or miss the actual drop. Likely signals to watch, ranked by reliability. Anthropic's official channels. Highest signal, lowest noise. API surface changes, sometimes leaks early. Community early detectors. Indirect signals. My proposed setup. Need your okay before I touch anything. My cron job running every 5 minutes that checks Anthropic. Notifies you on Discord only when a hit fires with the source plus link. Silent otherwise. Questions before I build it. 5 minute interval okay? I could go 2 minutes if you want to be first, but it burns more cycles. Mythos, is that the confirmed codename or should I also watch for variants? No, I think they're calling it something else. Make a Twitter tracker, you see it instant. I think they're calling it something other than Mythos right now, to be honest. I think they're calling it Claude Fable 5. What about using that X integration we set up to make a Twitter tracker? 5 minutes is fine, but I want a update every 15 minutes, even if you haven't found anything yet. Fable, thank you, Srob. Guys, how fucking beautiful is this setup, dude? We got Claude Code absolutely burning through shit. We got Hermes setting some cool shit up on the side. We're on this Italian riverside estate. We have another canvas absolutely just burning shit down over here. It's already done. Saved to shared canvas memory. What else do you want? You should draft some model tests so you can make an X video immediately. All right, I think that's a fantastic idea. Let's go to test app. Let's All right, what are we thinking about for model tests here, guys? I mean, I really like I really like the iOS Pokemon app testing. I really like the iOS Pokemon testing. Jimmy says Gimme says love your setup. Thank you so much. I have Windows, can't use that setup. No! We gotta get you switched to that Mac life. What I really like doing the Pokemon game iOS app setup. I gotta stop slouching. I've gotta stop slouching, guys. I really like the iOS app setup with the one where I make the Pokemon game. I don't know what you guys think about that one. All right, we're gonna run that. We're gonna do Pokemon iOS app test 4.8 versus Mythos.
There's no forge open. Copied it to your clipboard.
Is it hard to switch from Windows to iOS? Not really. Not really. I mean, I run all of them. I run Windows. I run Mac OS. I run Linux. It's not that crazy. But as far as like a development environment, like there's nothing better than being on Mac OS. It's just the best there is. Or Linux, either one. But it's just the best there is right now. It's not even close really. As far as like Windows versus Mac OS. Just better in every way. I mean, yeah, Mac OS is better than Windows every way. Nuclear bomb prompt test. See how guardrailed it is. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to get a knock on the door today. Have the crew show up at my house, be like, "Hey, why did you ask Mythos how to make a nuclear bomb?" Mac's gonna rack up those X dollars with the Mythos drop. We can do, I feel like it just nailed the Rubik's Cube so easily. Like, that's not even a good test for it anymore. Like, the Rubik's Cube was too easy for it to nail. I think that we should have it, make Subway Surfers. Subway Surfers web app 4.8 versus Mythos. Okay. And then what we do here in Canvas is we get all set up. Add a Claude code agent.
Chase, the Claude code is ready.
It's trying to build that other theme in the other canvas right now. Chase. Today, a new model is dropping. I want to be able to create a system for testing both of the we're testing multiple different models inside of this directory. Basically, I'm going to feed them prompts. So I would like to... Never mind. I don't think we even need to do that, because what I'm going to do when it drops is, I guess we could have Subway servers already made with the 4.8, and I already have the 4.8 test. So all we'll do is we'll open Claude Code. What did I just do? We'll open Claude Code, and then we'll just run it here. So let's have 4.8 build the Subway servers, so we have that prepared and ready to go, guys. And then when Mythos comes out, we'll rerun Subway servers and rerun iOS Pokemon game with Mythos. And then I can have 2 pieces of content ready to go back to back for X. The iOS comparison, and then the Subway Surfers web app comparison. And those are both highly visual. How many tokens does it cost to just open a terminal these days? Millions. 0.
There's no forge open. Copied it to your clip.
All right, so Hermes says, Claude Fable 5, 5-minute checks, 15-minute heartbeat regardless. Let me confirm the X tooling and plan before building. Good. XRL is set up and authenticated. That's our X tracker. Quick sanity check still works. Hot news already brewing. Chatter is live on X. Buzz is real. Drop hasn't happened yet per Anthropic AI. Here's my proposed setup. Detection plan, Claude Fable 5, Mythos watch every 5 minutes in priority. If a Claude Fable or Claude 5 ID appears, it's live highest signal. Recent tweets, official announcements, biggest post, blog post drop, X search, Claude Fable or Claude 5 or Mythos from verified high signal accounts. Last 5 minutes, Hacker News front page, usually within minutes of any major AI launch. Every 15-minute heartbeat to Discord. On detection, alarm ping. Runtime until 6 p.m. Eastern tonight. 2 quick confirms before I spin it up. iMessage alarm 2. Your live streaming Discord might get buried. Can it do it, iMessage? I definitely saw tokens tokening with a new terminal. No. Does it have in it on launch? Oh, yeah. We put a prompt in on launch. I'm probably going to be changing that, but yeah, right now we do put a prompt in. It's like 1 paragraph. I don't know how many tokens it is exactly. Do you think Mythos will be way more pricey than Opus 4.8? Yes, absolutely. I think it would be way more pricey. Way more pricey. Humble, what's up? What's up? What's up? All right, I'm going to say yes, iMessage alarm, if you can, would be amazing. 6 p.m. stop time would be great. What is happening? Why not have... You have to enable Do Not Disturb when you're streaming, guys. Everyone knows that. It's confirmed as 2 times more expensive. Not too crazy. That's pretty crazy. Yes, iMessage alarm, if you can, would be amazing. 6 p.m. stop time works. Run it, run it, run it. Hermes API server unreachable. That's strange. Mythos is 5 times more expensive. 5 times is pretty good. That's decently more expensive. What's the over under on chat telling you? First. No, I think the chat will 100% tell me first. Wait, so there's going to be 2 models? There's going to be Fable and Mythos? Also, where is David Kang today? Also, Humble, are you just going to leave me hanging on, hey, Max, I'm just playing with it? All right, here's exactly what I'll set up and confirm, and I'll deploy. Plan. Cron job daily at 6 p.m. American. Wait, what? No. Something happened where it disconnected from the, It disconnected from the... No! We are setting up Mythos Watcher. Look through session history. Get it done now. Humble says photon.codes. I think you'll like it. I guess it strips URLs from here. From where? What is the UI that makes it look good? I have a Claude Max and I want to use it like you are. This UI is my app Canvas. CNVS. DJ PJ. Are you talking about this UI, or are you talking about how to make UI look good? Yesterday, Anthropic said, time to pause frontier models. Today, Mythos available for 5 times the cost. Max Blade, for your Anthropic subscription, do you have one 20x max count or multiple? Oh, photon.codes? Got you. Hold on. Yeah, I saw this. Unreal. Absolutely unreal, Humble. Humble just sent me this, it's a genius idea. It brings agents. It's like almost like a layer in between agents that you build and iMessage, WhatsApp, Discord, Slack, Telegram, Instagram. So you don't have to worry about that like communication layer between them. I forgot who I saw was using that, but yeah, that's amazing. Both jobs live, Mythos Watcher poll. Yes. Super exciting. They never said time to pause frontier models. They said there should be a way to pause it if it gets too crazy. It's probably not a bad idea, guys, to be able to pause it if it gets too insane. All right, there's something wrong with Hermes where it lost the API. I have no idea why. By the way, the blur looks sick, dude. Yes! Let's go. We're blurred out of our mind. All right, let's close this. Let's close this out. Let's close this out. Let's rebuild the app. I think our new theme is done. Let me hit a quick CNVS here. And it's going to rebuild. And at 12 o'clock, we're going to engage. We're going to engage protein shake that I've already pre-blended and Alani Nu. We're trying something new. Normally I wake up and then I have coffee, breakfast, and then I hit the stream at 10:20 and I have only an Alani Nu. Today, instead, I bypassed the Alani Nu at the 10:25 start of stream. And instead, we're going to do a 12 o'clock, around 12 o'clock, if I can make it that long. 12 o'clock, Alani Nu plus protein shake with peanut butter, berries, honey, oats. And it's going to be the infinite energy hack matrix. Combining that with the 10 pull-ups and 10 push-ups that I'm about to do. All right, we got Lakeside Night. Lakeside at night. We gotta change this music. It's a little too crazy. It's a little too crazy right now. All right, so here's Lakeside at night. We need to open Claude code.
Chase, the Claude code is ready.
I feel like too blurred. Too blurred. Oh my God, do not tell me that this blur does not actually work. Because it seems like it doesn't actually work. Here. Chase, does the blur for the like agent nodes and all that in Lakeside Night match exactly, and the background, the way the background image is set up, AV player view, match Lakeside, regular Lakeside theme exactly?
Sent to Chase.
Max is gonna get an IV with caffeine, electrolytes, and creatine. Yes, yes, yes. So what? David King. What is going on with Mythos today? You haven't given us any input on the Mythos situation at all. And normally you are front and center on these releases every time for us. Like what is going down with this? Oh yeah, it does work. You're right. It's just too blurred. I feel like maybe we do a little less blur on this one, or I don't know. Maybe we just keep it the way it is. Maybe it's nice. Don, you're right though. Great call. Great call.
Chase is done.
Yes, I traced the full glass plus video path for both. Here's a precise comparison. The blur identical for day and night. Go through the exact same visual blur plus tint stack. All right, so maybe we just add her. Maybe we just take it away a little bit. What is going on with that? Chase, I'm thinking that on Lakeside Night that we should tone the blur down a tiny bit so you can see through the panel a little bit more.
Sent to Chase.
You think the scrolling is a bit jittery? I do. No, actually, the scrolling is not really. That's messed up. I don't know why that's messed up. That's a weird situation we're gonna have to fix. Well, let me check. All right, so we're back to this working perfectly. It seems like I can click this. Can I resize this? I can resize this. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right. God, I love this theme. This is nice. This is really nice, guys. This is clean. I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll look at it with a little bit less blur, but this is clean. Don, WWDC was so boring. It was not just kind of boring, it was so boring. And the focus on like the kids whatever phone control situation, the little demo they did where like the kid texted the dad and was like, "Can I download this app? Everyone's downloading it. All my friends have it." It made me sick to my stomach. I was like, okay, this is enough, Apple. This is 100% enough, Apple. All right, let me see what this looks like. Is this set up on a VPS or local? So Canvas is a local Mac app, but like you can have those canvases that I'm switching from. You can have a remote canvas so that like everything inside the canvas, the agents, the files, all of it is living on your virtual private server. But like the Canvas app that I'm building right now inside of Canvas is totally local. I thought about moving it to my server the other day. It would be nice if I did that because I wouldn't have to wait for agents to stop working in order to close it down and rebuild it, because obviously they could just work on it in the cloud. The only problem is all my virtual private servers are running Linux, and they're not going to be able to run the testing suite to make sure that everything compiles correctly. I think it's way better with the less blur, because now I can actually like tell that this is blurring it, and it's not just like a harsh. panel situation. Like, I can actually tell that that's how it is. My wife gets those purchase requests already. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, let's switch this to Hermes MacBook Pro. Let's see if we can debug what was going on where it's tidy. Where it was
Organized. Grid.
it was disconnecting from the actual API for Hermes. I'm gonna say, hey, how are we looking on Mythos tracker? Question mark, question mark. Yes, later, it's dialed in now. It's absolutely dialed in now. I wonder why everybody thinks a model drop at this point is going to be some groundbreaking thing. What are people actually thinking a new model will do that models today don't? Honest question. I hope that instead of yesterday spending 5.5 hours on fixing the blur, that Mythos will do that in 45 seconds. That's my main hope out of Mythos. I might actually bring the issue back. I might bring the issue back in that we had yesterday with the blur. And then I might feed it back into Mythos and see if it can fix it. Drop already detected? Public name, Claude Mythos preview. The Fable 5 leak was wrong. Vehicles, Project Glasswing, AI security versus... What? Also, the current models we have, GPT-5.5 and 4.8, are horrendous, guys. Of course I care about a new model coming out. They're horrendous. I mean, 4.8 and 5.5 are awful. They take forever to do anything. They produce terrible AI slop design that'll never generate revenue for anyone, unless you are spending hours in time refining it. If Mythos gets to the point where I'm able to ship something that provides massive value faster, then that's unbelievable. I couldn't be any more fired up. I am insanely fired up. I don't think it has actually dropped yet. Let me check. Let me check. God, I forgot what the update command is. I think it's Claude dash upgrade.
Copied it to your clipboard.
Current version, check for updates. It's already up to date. /model. Opus 4.8 with 1 million context, most capable for complex work. Nope, there's nothing. There's nothing. Not dropped yet. I'll let you know, Max. We're way off from AGI, but still people love new and shiny. I love it. I love it so much. I agree with Max that if it can solve more complex problems sooner, that is a major win. Absolutely. For some reason, I knew this was going to be an impossible task for Hermes to actually, like, unless I went in with Hermes and I showed it, okay, I need you every 2 minutes to try to upgrade Claude code on my MacBook. If it's able to upgrade, let me know. And if it upgrades and you run /model inside of Claude Code and there is Mythos available, then ping me. I think that would be the only reliable way of having Hermes actually like notify me when the drop comes out. Tactical Boss, what's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? All right, bottom line, the simplest, least complex route is a single new component, Stripe checkout, plus a webhook, plus a success page on the Express server you already run, because activation half, Supabase, create invite code to mint, redeem invite, and the app to activate, and the download half are already built and tested. No app changes, no new infra, no new database work. Just say the word and give me a Stripe price or an amount, plus email provider. Go ahead and I'll wire it up. They usually drop an article on their log a few minutes before the model is available. All right, let's go. We gotta get this community set up, fired up. I'm going to link. I'm going to do Canvas link. So I'll do Command K and then I'll link Canvas with CNVS web. Done. And then add a Claude Code agent.
Marshall, the Claude Code is ready.
Marshall, I want you to look here. And CNVS Web and our Supabase setup. We need to build out our Canvas community feature that lets users opt into being part of Canvas community, which will be a button I can press in the top pill that then changes the canvas I'm on to the community canvas, which has every person that is opted into Canvas community floating around in there. And for starters, it will just have some fun details like how many tokens they've used this week, what their most used agent is, and then people can edit in stuff like their avatar, their username, and a link to the current project they are working on.
Sent to Marshall.
All right, we don't need the link context open right now, though. Max making the metaverse in Canvas. Let's go! Blizzkid, welcome, 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 welcome. All right, guys, it's 11:54. I am grabbing the Don, I don't have it fully formulated. You know I have to we have to figure these ideas out together. And by together I do mean you and me. But basically, I don't know if we're going to have live chat yet or not. Just cuz that adds so much that adds so much difficulty. You know what I mean? Tactical Boss says, I think this is a cool stream to have in the background. I agree with you 1,000%. Thank you so much. Just because the live chat adds so much complexity. I'm thinking about starting off with early 2000s MySpace. So you can hit the community button, and then it basically brings you to a canvas that has the people opted into Canvas community, and they can basically, we could have a leaderboard, how many tokens you've used, how many agents you use per work session, what your favorite agents are, Claude, Code, Cursor, Codex. We could have an avatar, we could have a username, and you can have a little showcase area that shows what your current project you're working on with a link that opens up in the CNVS browser. I mean, there's really limitless possibilities there. And right now, vibe coding is a purely lonely, unless you're a live streamer, vibe coding is a complete just like solo endeavor. And Canvas is going to be the perfect way to recreate the community, and then eventually, I don't even want to say it, but eventually you have like a Google Doc type Canvas. You know, and then when I am done, gives me a good idea, I just pull them into here instead. Okay. And it's going to be beyond sick. And we can call that shared canvas. Mythos preview up on the Claude site. Make sure you plan to showcase Canvas in the model review. Absolutely. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Maybe that was always there. It's possible. It's possible. All right, guys. I'm going to, let's see what this says first. Where should the per person stats, tokens this week, most used agents come from? There's no token tracking in the app today. Local Claude usage logs, agent spawn proxy only, both Claude tokens and spawn counts. Maybe for now. For now, don't worry about tokens. Let's just get basic community features in place. Think MySpace on a canvas. Avatar and username. And current project link. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, Brandon says also when you record the LLM review, record your initial reaction. It's so much better. Your energy live is so good. Yeah, you're right. You're 1000%. It's so much better. Stan, I was thinking the same thing. And I think that's going to be a good job for Mythos today to test. Stan says, Max, how hard would it be to be able to say Marshall option 3 and it goes ahead and selects the third option for you once Claude Code/Codex prompts you with these questions? I was thinking the same thing. That would be so nice. Right now I have a protein shake. 50 grams of protein powder. Blueberries, raspberries, blackberries, strawberries. A little bit of honey and a little bit of dry oat powder. They said spawn a ChatGPT and it spawned a terminal/codex attempt, but it failed. It should be a ChatGPT browser. So basically what they're saying is they want to open ChatGPT in the browser. Is there a point to using... I'm not a... I don't frequently use ChatGPT or Anthropic outside of the CLI. Is there a point in the development environment that we're building to have access to ChatGPT? I also ran into the ChatGPT terminal issue too. I don't understand what that means. Oscar, what's up? Let's go! I also ran... What do you mean the ChatGPT terminal, though? There's no ChatGPT terminal. There's only... Yay, it's Oscar. But why would you want to chat with ChatGPT versus... Like, when you're coding and building something? What would be the point of chatting with ChatGPT versus just pulling up Codex? I make all my images there versus the CLI as you have a lot more control and redo, no Codex used on the web interface. Lots of planning goes on there too. Chase, how hard would it be for us to have like a open ChatGPT command that opens the browser and navigates to chatgpt.com, but like have some sort of cookies or something so that, and the browser might already have cookies, I'm not sure. You can check on that. So that if somebody logs into ChatGPT already, they can just, like when you say the command open ChatGPT, it opens ChatGPT in the browser and you can create images, you can chat with ChatGPT from there.
Sent to Chase.
David King, it's gonna be so crazy. I just have to nail the tweet. And the best thing about launching is you can actually just keep launching. Like a lot of people when they're building apps and shit, and I used to think this too, is that you had like one opportunity. You know, like you had one shot to launch, and then if your launch did not work out, then you were just screwed. Organize. Tidy. I need to figure out why. Open a Claude code agent. I'm getting could not place that on the canvas all the time. All the time for some reason. Open a Claude code agent.
Sky the Claude code.
Sky, for some reason with the parakeet local option, I am getting could not place that on the canvas all the time. Now, when I didn't get that before. For when I say like reorganize or when I say like add a Claude code agent. And it seems to happen more often when there's stuff already on the canvas. Can you please dig deep and see if you can find the root cause of this issue?
Sent to Sky.
David King says, I really think Canvas is going to make up for all the annual recurring revenue you lost within a few weeks of launch for real, and then start spiking up. It absolutely will. It absolutely will. I just need to wake the fuck up. John says smoky as fuck, Max. The new colors look great. John, what do you think about this? Hold on. What do you think about we added a night theme? I don't know. I might like the day theme a lot better, but here's Lakeside Night. So I mean it's still nice. It's still nice, you know, but this is because a lot of people prefer dark mode. A lot of people prefer dark mode. I'm at work. I'm not allowed to look at something that looks so damn good. Tebow launches on Product Hunt when he is at 650K MRR. Just keep launching. It's just extra traffic. Let's fucking go. So me and Tebow have a funny relationship where I think he roots for me somewhere deep down inside him. He roots for me. He submitted my name to the hackers residency group in Vietnam. So they invited me to go to Vietnam with all of them. And unfortunately, I just couldn't do it because I have family and young babies and a whole ton of shit going on here. And it just, I don't know, it just was not going to be a thing that I could do. But I message Tebow when I have issues with my products because obviously he has like a ton of knowledge and he has infinite recurring revenue coming in. So he's very smart. But I try to not do that too often because I don't want to like, you know what I mean? Like I try to save only my most difficult issues for the reach out to Tebow to get the knowledge. But when I was launching Quick Claw, and it was taking off like crazy, I messaged him and I was like, dude, I think I need to add a free trial because I'm getting fucking roasted on X. Like everyone on X was roasting me so hard. I never experienced anything like it. People were writing tweets about me that were so rude, guys. I can't even describe how rude they were. And And so I was like, I need to add a free trial because people are saying the most effed up shit about me about the fact that they downloaded QuickClaw and they have to pay money in order to use it. And so Tebow messaged me back and he was like, absolutely do not add a free trial. You will kill the app. And so I did it anyways. I disregarded the I think he makes $1 million a month or something like that from his apps. I disregarded his advice. And somewhere I have a picture of it, but as soon as I added the free trial, the revenue just fell off of like a cliff. And so I let it ride for a couple days because I was like, oh, it's probably just the fact that like they have a free trial and then like there's a few days where they have to convert afterwards. That was not the case. That was not the case at all. So that is a small message in the fact that like AI was telling me, if you message like Claude or Codex or GPT, it'll say, you need to have a free trial, you need to do this, you need to do that. AI's knowledge just will not replace the experience of a human that's been doing it for 10 years and doing it successfully. And so when someone who has that much experience, like, is so adamant, and I messaged Mark Liu too, and I was like, I'm going to put this free trial in. And he said immediately said the same thing that Tebow said, the same exact thing he said. He said, do not do that. That will kill the app. And then I did it anyways, like an idiot. So John, if you're a solo, like, indie hacker, the free trial thing is just not the way to do it. And I think it comes down to the fact that, like, if you're a venture capitalist or something like that, and you can afford for an app to be unprofitable for like 2 years straight, then go ahead and do a free trial. And you're going to suck up the user base and try. And if you want to try to go massive, if you want to try to go like multi-million dollar monthly recurring revenue and get there in 5 years, then you can afford to have a free trial in place. But if you're a solo dev and you want to go from $0 to $25,000 in monthly recurring revenue as fast as possible, then a free trial will just purely fuck your life. So yes, I mean, long term, I think you can make a free trial work. And I've had apps with free trials that work, like Talk Macros. I don't know. I think it was at like 1.5K monthly recurring revenue on pure organic advertising with a free trial. But that's an iPhone app, so I think it's a little bit different.
Sky is done.
All right. What does this say? The local grammar has no fallback that routes an unmatched prompt shared utterance to the focused agent. And its name matcher is too loose, substring contaminants. So unnamed instructions either fail outright, couldn't place, or get randomly misattributed to whichever call sign collides with the word in the sentence. Both scale with canvas occupancy. The right scope involves a behavior choice. So before I change anything, how should I fix this? Route bare imperatives to focus agent. When push to talk / wake addressed and nothing else matches but it's prompt shaped, send it to the focus last agent instead of couldn't place. Oh man. I don't know. Aravint, right now we're building Canvas. We're building CNVS, which is my agentic development environment that lives on an infinite canvas here. Organize. See what I say? Tidy.
Organized. Grid.
I feel like it does not get organized well. I don't know if it's a me thing. Organize.
Organized. Grid.
Add 4 Claude code agents, 4 cursor agents, and 3 codex agents.
Spinning up 4 Claude agents, 4 cursor agents, and 3 codex agents.
I don't know.
Rebel is done.
Is it worth porting my Tory app to Swift and Win UI? Probably not. If it's already built, then I would just leave it there. I don't think this is the root. I mean, what if we have failed? I don't think this is the root cause. What if we have failed? Like a lot of my issues come from the fact that we have 2 lanes right now that we're developing. We're developing this GPT real time, and we're developing on device. And I'm really just trying to figure out like in a perfect world, I think that we just stick to one of them. So that we can just make the user experience world class. Trying to develop these 2 lanes kind of sucks. If I go live with both of them, then it needs to either be bring your own key or a subscription credit-based system. And I'm not sure what the right move is, guys. I'm not sure what the right move is. I enjoy using GPT real time. I do. I enjoy using on device a lot. I think that for on device to be the real play, it needs to have Gemini 2.5 Flash as a backup. So that way there, when things do fail, when I say organize and it fails, organize.
Organized. Grid.
Of course, it worked that time. Add a Claude code agent.
Rocky.
Close Rocky. Close Rubble.
Closed Rubble.
Add a cursor agent.
Rubble the cursor agent is ready.
Add a codex agent.
Rocky the codex is ready.
Close Hermes.
Close.
Open Hermes.
Rubble is done.
I know that Parakeet is not an LLM, so your actions would be kind of hard coded. Could be good for people to be able to set up their own custom voice shortcuts. I need to figure out what's most important. Like, I guess, what do you guys think is most important? Speed or reliability. Because like the local path is not as reliable, much faster, free. The GPT real time is insanely reliable. Costs money. Not as fast. Local plus Gemini backup is fast plus reliable, but requires 3 API keys. So I'm gonna probably have to provide that as a credit-based system because it needs Grok, it needs Gemini, Flash 2.5. Actually, it just needs 2. Sorry, it just needs 2. There's 2 API keys, and then I probably have to build out metering. Plus, like a credit-based system. So that's kind of like the 3 options there are right now, guys. There's a local path. It's not as reliable. It's much faster, and it's free. It's ultra annoying when it doesn't get the thing right. GPT real-time, insanely reliable, is the most expensive and the slowest option there is. But it's also the coolest because it's fully conversational. Also the simplest. Simplest, 1 API key. Like, by far the least complex solution. Like, that's actually one of the best part, is that it's just 1 API key, 1 solution. Local Gemini backup is by far the most complex solution there is. It's fast, it's reliable, but it requires 2 API keys, and we would have to build out metering. We'd still have to build out metering for GPT real time. Dude, I can't even imagine coding without Canvas because I just have to write shit down. I actually cannot imagine going back to coding without Canvas. I'm so visual that I have to write shit down and figure shit out like this. What's Grok being used for again? It reads back what has happened. So when I say open a Claude code agent,
Zuma, the Claude code is ready.
that voice, I'm not sure if you can hear that voice. Let me turn the music down and then I'll crank this up a little bit. Hold on. Close Zuma and Rocky.
Close Zuma, closed Rocky.
Close Hermes and Rubble.
Closed Hermes. Closed Rubble.
The local option can screw up the instructions sometimes, yes. Yes. Slater says, both, but mainly reliability. Even though speed needs to be good. Short-term reliability equals less customer frustration, less churn. Diffuse says, hey, just got back in tuning in after a few days. How does your AR go down? Do you factor in churn on the video titles? ARR goes down when you lose customers. The majority of my annual recurring revenue comes from apps that we're not even building on stream or not doing any active marketing whatsoever right now. So if I have 100 customers paying me $10 a month and 5 of them cancel, then the annual recurring revenue goes down. Oscar says, I asked because if it's constantly annoying that it screws up, then that's an important thing in my opinion. Humble says, such a lovely warm day today. Humble, I need you to lock in. I need you to lock in, brother. But it could also be annoying if agents are not spawning as fast as I would like for them to spawn. Because like that video, the first video that I posted on X that didn't get almost any views, I was using GPT real time and it might be too slow for the algorithm versus when I'm coding away and I'm like, open a Claude code agent. Hold on.
Rubble the Claude code is ready.
Open a cursor agent. Open a codex agent. Tell Rocky I said hi. Tell Zuma what's your favorite color. Rubble, how far away is Mars from Earth?
Rubble is done.
Close Marshall and Rocky. Open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev.
Opening the preview.
Like when I'm doing
Rubble
that,
is done.
when I'm doing that, it's fast, you know? And that does well on the algorithm. Versus if I do GPT real time, can you please close Marshall, close Zuma, Rubble, and Chase for right now?
All set. Those 4 are closed and out of the way.
Can you please open 2 Claude code agents and a cursor agent?
2 Claude agents are up, and the cursor agent is ready to go.
Can you please open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev?
There's your preview, pointed at cnvs.dev.
I just don't know if that demo is as compelling as the demo where you are bouncing between canvases quickly, opening agents, prompting agents, opening browser. Dream, what's up? Oscar says, got it. Yes, you're right. Speed is important for all those small, fast tasks. Rob says, thoughts on switching to Hermes one-click setup for OpenClaw, or do you not want to focus on that app? I got to get this shipped first because we've been working on this for I don't even know how many days now. So we're going to get this shipped first, and there's already so much demand behind it, and we already have a massive wait list. So it makes the most sense to get this out. I just need to figure out what the simplest and perfect user experience is going to be. And I think we should ask Claude Code. Could you default to local and let the users choose? Yes, we can. We just have to figure out either like a metering system or a credit system or a bring your own key system. Hello, am I shadow banned? Yes, Mad Boy, you're shadow banned. Hello. What's up, Mad Boy? How you doing? You're not shadow banned one bit. All right, close everything.
All cleared out. Your
Open a Claude code agent.
A Claude agent is open and ready to work.
All right, can you prompt Chase pretty much verbatim? Right now, I am trying to figure out the correct path forward for this application. We have a couple of different considerations to make before we add monetization. First off, we need to figure out if the app will default to the local mode with just parakeet and then the sort of like regex filter that we have. It is fast, but it's nowhere near as reliable as GPT real-time. GPT real-time is not as fast and a lot more expensive and will require me adding some sort of metering. The other option would be making it bring your own key and having the local and GPT real-time both available. So there's a ton of considerations to make here. I'm just trying to figure out what is going to provide the cleanest, simplest, least complex user experience possible. A part of me is saying GPT real-time just because there won't be failed voice prompts. And I'm thinking that the first couple failed voice prompts that people make, even if voice prompting is faster, it's going to be so irritating and users are going to bounce quickly.
I passed that to Chase almost word for word.
Okay, awesome. Can you please switch over to CNVS Web?
Which one did you mean?
It's the one without the dash.
I tried switching, but it's still asking me to choose between the dashed and non-dashed names. Say the exact campus name you want, and I'll switch to it.
It's CNVSWEB, no space.
I can see CNVS Web in the Canvas list.
What? Oh, because I have two CNVS webs. But this one doesn't have a dash, so it really should have been able to just pick that up. The simplest, least complex route is a single new component Stripe checkout plus a webhook plus a success page on the Express server you already run, because the activation half and the download half, just say the word and give me a Stripe price or an amount plus email provider, go ahead and I'll wire it up.
Got it.
Chase, I don't know what the current pricing is going to be. Can we just start wiring this all together so that it is ready for once I have that figured out? And also, you can use the Stripe CLI that we already have to set up a new Stripe account for the CNVS product.
Chase is getting the Stripe wiring scaffolded for CNVS.
Awesome. Can you please switch to CNVS?
Back on the CNVS canvas now.
Max, the most important thing is listen to your heart. What is it saying? What is it saying? What is it saying? I think that I think it's saying, do we need to fix resizing again? No. I don't know what's going on with these weird something I've done. I don't know if it's adding this blur plus video background has created some weird bugs here. All right. What monetization model are you leaning towards? This determines whether you absorb the cheap text fallback cost or push all costs to the user. Subscription, reoccurring fee, absorb the cheap text fallback into the sub. GPT real time equals bring your own key or a metered higher tier. One-time purchase, pay once. You can't absorb recurring cloud costs, so lean bring your own key for all cloud, even the text fallback, or keep a true local default. Free plus premium tier, still undecided. All costs to the users, people will only abuse it. Fable 5 requires usage credits. Update Claude code to the latest version to learn more. Apparently a string added in the new Claude code binary. None of it even matters when your revenue is extremely backward. I'm done with you. All right, Payne, thank you. Thank you. Brother, we haven't even shipped this app yet. We haven't even shipped this app yet. All right, I'm gonna do. We'll hit subscription here. How central is voice to the product's pitch versus the Canvas terminals agents being the headline? Secondary to light, core differentiator. I'm gonna say it's pretty up there. It's not the core differentiator, but it is definitely a big part of it. Man, I got no hard feelings. That's just like, that's the craziest comment I've ever heard. That's the craziest comment I've ever heard. And I hope that all of your endeavors go straight up. I hope they do. That sharpens it considerably. Both answers point the same direction. Concrete recommendation. Subscription equals you absorb the text fallback and it becomes part of what they're paying for. This is the clean version of the whole strategy. Sharpens it considerably. Both answers point the same direction. Concrete recommendation. Subscription equals you absorb the text fallback and it becomes part of what they're paying for. This is the clean version of the whole strategy. One default voice mode, no config, no key. Parakeet local, grammar local, instant, cheap text LLM resolves the transcript only on a grammar miss. The subscription covers that fallback. A miss is a fraction of a cent. Even a heavy user is pennies per month. That's true. Fully predictable, no metering subsystem needed. You bill a flat sub and eat a rounding error of the cloud cost. That's the trade subscriptions are for. This is your bounce killer. New user talks, it works, full stop. No get an open AI key wall at minute 1 and no grammar miss dead ends. You get GPT real-time grade reliability without GPT real-time cost or complexity. Voice is a big part but not the differentiator. Don't build real-time metering now. That settles the second question. GPT real-time stays as an opt-in conversational voice toggle. Bring your own key for power users who want speech to speech plus native. Oh, that's a good idea. This is actually a really good idea. God damn, that's a good idea. Okay. This is a good idea. Guys, this is a good idea. What it's saying what it's saying is basically, this might be the answer. This might be the answer. All right, so Canvas has a monthly sub. Okay. And then we don't even worry about metering because honestly, it's right. Sending the transcript to GPT, or not GPT real time, to Gemini Flash. Gemini Flash fallback is just included. Plus local. Which equals insane speed plus reliability. And honestly, I might be able to, because I'm part of the Apple Small Business Program, get free Gemini. Which we need to look into that. It's possible that I can get free Gemini. And then leave GPT real time for now as 100% bring your own key. I don't know. I think that might be the option. It looks so clean. Where'd you get that live background from? Building something that people love to use is rare. Payne, this is the craziest switch up I've ever seen of all time. It says none of it matters even when your revenue is extremely backwards, and then switches to it looks so clean. Where'd you get that live background from? I built it myself. I had GPT Image Gen 2 make an image, and then I animated it with Kling. All right, so let's figure out what we're doing here. Also, why is that? Oh. God, I can't wait for Mythos to come out. Guys, Mythos is just going to sort all these little tiny bugs out. I don't understand why. When I come over here. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Chase, can you please add back in the hybrid resolver, but somehow make it just work for this local development situation for right now? You should already have the open router key available to make it work perfectly. Basically, if the local speech to text fails, then it should route the parakeet transcript to Gemini Flash, and Gemini Flash 2.5 will give us the correct commands back.
Chase is on it, with the fallback to Gemini Flash wired for your local dev flow.
The plot twist is Max, fine, I'll do it myself, Blade. Enhance. Bro's context window is too small. Well,
Background event. Max just jumped in and...
Whoa. I forgot it was in real time. Max, I'll send you a Grok API key. You don't have to do that. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Why? Do you think, Don, do you think that Whisper is better than Parakeet? Is that what you're thinking? Imagine if we go full circle, guys, and we take parakeet out and then we go back to cloud transcription. Because I mean, unfortunately, that is another option. Which at this point, we're just going to need to pick something just for the sake of picking something. This is straightforward. Everything needed already exists. Hybrid Resolver does grammar, LLM fallback. All right, let me pull up X real quick and make sure that there's no Mythos launch. When is Mythos getting released, guys? I was all fired up for Mythos to come out today, and I just don't think it is. All right, Grok is fast, low-cost inference. What option did you use for the alpha? So for the alpha, we have the answer is always 2 more weeks or 18 months. So for the alpha, it has local with no fallback. Okay, so local, no fallback. That's what I have going on here. So that's why every now and then, if it doesn't hear what I actually said, it just fails completely. Or if I say a command that doesn't fit the current matrix of commands that we have available, it'll fail. In the alpha, I also have GPT real time.
Chase is done.
Which you have to put a key in to activate. So you can put an OpenAI key in and then you use GPT real time. Resizing bug. Strange. Add a Claude code agent.
Marshall spun up and is ready to help with the code.
Marshall, I need you to figure out why the resizing of agent nodes is unreliable. Find the root cause of the issue. Sometimes it just will not let me resize at all. What? Marshall, I need you to figure out why the resizing of... Am I in GPT real time still? Oh, I am. I'm an idiot. That's why. Marshall, I need you to figure out why resizing of the agent terminal nodes is unreliable sometimes. Make sure you get to the root of the issue and have a surgical fix.
Sent to Marshall.
All right, how it behaves, exactly your ask. Prefer local speech to text plus grammar. Parakeet transcribes on device. Hybrid resolver runs the grammar first. A confident grammar hit greater than 0.82 takes the instant path. No network. On grammar failure, Gemini Flash 2.5, when the grammar misses, returns nil, low confidence on an addressed utterance. The hybrid sends the parakeet transcript to Google/Gemini 2.5 Flash via the existing Open Router client, which returns a structured command JSON parsed into the real canvas command path by LLM intent parser. so it lands on the correct command output, not just text. Local dev only double gated. The if debug branch is stripped from the release builds, and the open router key comes from the repo.env, which key store only walks in debug. All right, we'll check it out. Odin Lee, what's up? I sent you an API key for the playground and Whisper Large V3 Turbo. Anthropic will subsidize your credits for Fable. It'll be part of your plan limits until June 22nd. After this point, usage credits must be used. The API pricing? What? Hybrid system, shorter than 2 seconds goes to Parakeet. Longer than 2 seconds goes to LLM. That's actually really smart, because are you thinking then, like, if I just say open Claude code, it'll just be Parakeet, and then anything bigger than that will go to LLM? Like if I say I need you to close Marshall, and then I need you to open a cursor agent and a Claude code agent, and then also prompt the Claude code agent to do this, that, and this, it'll just automatically take care of that. Meeting Lab says, I don't mean any offense, just curious, will coding Canvas with Canvas cause more bugs than traditional setup to push and test with? Not really. Not really. It's just, it codes it, and then it opens a separate artifact that's headless and runs all the tests through. So it'd be the same exact thing as if I was coding it in Ghosty, where it would just code it and then run it headless and run all the tests. Yeah, open cursor is a waste of time to send to an LLM. That round trip is awkward. Don, that's actually a genius setup. Claude Fable 5 just went live. Oh shit. Open Claude code.
Sky, the Claude code is ready. Couldn't place that on the canvas.
Switch Canvas to test app.
Switch to test app.
Let's see if we can update.
Chase the Claude. Couldn't place that on the canvas. Copied it to your clipboard.
Oh, I need to open a terminal first. And then I think it's Claude -- upgrade. Of course I don't have the upgrade. Model. Opus 4.8. /model. Claude. Fable. 5. Set model to Claude Fable 5 and saved as your default for new sessions. Holy shit. Hello, what model are we running right now? Guys, we might have Claude Fable 5 right now. You're running Claude Fable 5. That's the model you just said with model. That's not a model ID. I can tell you much about the name alone. It's not one of the standard published IDs like Claude, but it's what this session is configured to use. If you want to switch back, /model shows you the picture. Oh shit. I'm recording. Just prompted to make canvas from the ground up. I heard this model can do anything. All right, amazing. So what we need to do here is we need to have it create the Subway Surfers game with Three.js in a web app and open it in the Canvas browser. Chase, I need you to create a extraordinarily beautiful Subway Surfers game with Three.js, fully working, and then open it in the CNVS Canvas browser when you complete it.
Sent to Chase.
All right, we're gonna put this over here. I'm going to go switch canvas to CNVS. Switch canvas to CNVS.
Switch to CNVS.
We'll go over to Sky. And I'm going to run Claude.
Marshall is done.
We're going to run /model. Claude Fable 5. Sky, I need you to do a ultra deep dive on this entire code base, CNVS. I need you to find any bugs or issues that might hurt the user experience and report all of them to me here. I also need you to come up with any upgrades that would make user experience or app performance 10 times better than they currently are, and also report them here.
There's no forge open. Copied it to your clip. Couldn't
Why?
place that on the canvas. Copied it to your clipboard.
Why? You need to update Claude code. Do I?
Couldn't place that on the canvas.
Let's
Copied
switch
it
this
to your
to
clipboard.
let's switch this to GPT real time mode because I'm sick of this not hearing what I'm saying. It's driving me insane. All right, I'm gonna do Claude -- upgrade. Claude code is up to date. I don't have the what do you guys say? It's 2.1.170. Is that what you're saying? I am recording in OBS. Yeah, I should turn the music off. I'll turn it off when we're checking it out. All right, here's what I'm doing. I'm going to run Claude, and I'm going to say, can you please upgrade Claude to 2.1.17? And it's going to nail it. All right, this is swirling. Let's see what it's going to make. We can get rid of this for now. Done. Claude code upgraded. Restart your session. Okay. I'm just going to close this. I'm going to close these for now. Open a Claude code agent.
All set. A Claude coding agent is up and waiting.
Awesome. I need you to prompt Chase pretty much verbatim that I need Chase to do a deep dive on the CNVS code base. Find any obvious bugs that would affect the user experience. Things like zooming and panning on the canvas. Things like scaling the terminal sizes or just any sort of node size. Things like the local voice to text input controlling the actual canvas itself, switching canvases, adding agents. Do a report and give me an output of how we can make the user experience 10 times better and more reliable than it is currently.
Chase is on it. I sent the deep dive brief and asked for prioritized bugs, fixes, and a UX reliability roadmap.
Awesome. Please switch to test app.
You're on the test app canvas now.
Beautiful. Can you please open a new Claude code agent?
A new Claude agent is live and ready for instructions.
Actually, close that agent, Marshall.
Marshall's closed and out of this.
All right, what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to make a new canvas here, and we're going to start working on the iOS Pokemon app, because that's going to be, that one's the one that just always bangs out. So I'll make a new folder, and I'll call it Poke Fable. Create. And then I'm going to choose that project to open up. Let's go.
I didn't.
Open a Claude code agent.
A Claude agent.
And then, man, I need to find my Pokemon prompt, because I had the Pokemon prompt that was so good. It was so good. Ask how many
Chase is
lines is
done.
my biggest monolithic file. Yeah, I was thinking, you think that's a big issue right now? Is that, especially in Swift, that some of these monolithic files are getting so large and it's causing performance degradation? Oh, we're on Fable right now, Tactical. We're on Fable right now. I'm just logging into Anthropic and I'm grabbing my, Wait, Chase is done. Oh, no, that's this Chase. No, it's not this Chase.
Opening the Astro preview.
Oh, that's the web. That's a web version.
Opening the Astro preview.
All right, this can stop for now. We don't need to worry about that right this second. Ooh, I like that it has a left to do, though. That's nice. That's really nice. All right, I'm grabbing the Pokemon prompt that I use for every time I benchmark these. How do I update to Fable? AI with Elliot. Yes, we have the alpha. We have the alpha out yet. Yeah, yes, we do. Pokemon Battle Simulator and Swift. Perfect.
Opening the preview.
Please stop doing that. Is this agent still alive?
Opening the preview.
What in the world?
Framed it.
All right, I got the prompt right here. You are an elite iOS engineer. All right, I'm going to paste this in. Not in there. I'm going to paste this in here. And I'm going to say, please build, test to make sure it works perfectly. And then open in a iOS simulator for me to check out. Guys, we are testing it out. We are testing it out. Don says, man, oh man, I'm going to avoid X for the next 3 days. Everybody will be posting about the new model. AI with Elliot says, I put in my email, but doesn't appear I got access yet. Send me a message on Discord, and I will give you access right now, AI with Elliot, just for you. Don't forget the music. Last production assistant chat from me, LOL. I won't forget the music. I won't forget the music. We got to wait. We got to wait till it finishes making the stuff. And then we're going to check it out. I think that, honestly, I think that some of the non-talking head videos just perform way better anyways. Like, what I'll probably do is I will open Screen Studio and do a window recording of Canvas with, like, the Subway Surfers active inside it with the terminal next to it that has the Fable next to it. All right, while this rips, I'll be right back, guys, and then we are going to test out Fable 5. Guys, it's definitely not faster. I'll tell you that right now. The GPT-5.5 versus Fable 5 videos are already dropping on Twitter. We got to get Max to lock in and post that Pokemon video ASAP. Oh, we're going to get it in there. We should have... That's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea. Let's add a new canvas. And I will go, I hate how it controls the zoom through that. We have to change that. We have to change that immediately. All right. We're going to add a new folder. GPT 5.5 Poke. Create. Choose project. Please open a Codex agent.
Codex is up and running.
What happened there?
Chase is done.
And then I'm going to paste this in. And I'm going to say, please test. And then open in a iOS simulator. Done deal. And you know what's crazy, guys? You know what's crazy is that, yes, we have a setup change. The craziest thing is that Composer 2.5. When we tested Composer 2.5, it did this in like it did it in, I don't even know, less than 2 minutes. Like, it legitimately did it in less than 2 minutes. And it's going to take Fable 5 and GPT 5.5 no less than 15 minutes to get it done. And I have a strong feeling it might not even get it done the first go. Both of them. I don't want to jinx the new model. I don't want to jinx the new model like that, but I just don't know. I just don't know. All right. So is this technically Mythos? What are we even testing right now, by the way, guys? What are we even testing right now? Is this Mythos? Introducing Claude Fable 5, a Mythos class model that we've made safe for general use. Its capabilities exceed those of any model we've ever made generally available.
Opening the preview.
All right, so this is from Mythos, but for some reason it opened it in... All right, I'm gonna say
Chase is done.
open the browser. And then we can go here, here, get rid of that. All right, guys, we have Dusk Runner made by Mythos level model. We are trying out Dusk Runner made by Mythos level model Fable 5. Let's hop straight into it. It says press any key / tap to run. Let's try it. All right, already these animations are insanely clean, guys. I'm actually kind of blown away. Wow.
Just checking in. Want me to point the brow?
Really, really good. Really, really good. Can I jump up on the cart? Oh, wrecked. I wish there was a run to make it go faster. It doesn't seem like there's a run. Oh, this makes it go down under. I mean, Mythos kind of cooked with this. I wish you ran a little bit faster. I wonder if as you go, it speeds up. Is that how Subway Surfers works traditionally? Guys, I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty good. I'm excited to see what the output of the Pokemon game is. What do you guys think? Is this a noticeable upgrade from what we have with GPT 5.5 and Opus 4.8? Oh, it is speeding up, guys. I think my... Oh, shit. This is crazy. And you forgot the music. Gotta move your head for the recording. I don't know, guys. All right, real quick, guys, real quick. Before we do the recording, I'm thinking this is pretty good. This is really good. AI with Elliot. As soon as we're done with this, I'm gonna Send you the invite code. I think this is pretty good, guys. Switch canvas to
Which canvas do you want to switch to? You can
Fable Pokey, I think it's called.
You're on Pokefable now.
Can you organize the screen?
Everything's tidied into a clean layout.
Yeah, the sound design is pretty good. The sound design is pretty good. Send same prompt to 4.8. If you would have told me when I was a kid that you could prompt a game into existence, I would have pooped my pants. All right, should I update? I should update the I'm gonna say testing Claude Mythos all day. We're updating the stream title. Hey, yo, Canvas is sick. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That means the world. That means the world. I'll build this in stages, design the file, then create a throwaway project, build it against the simulator, fix issues, and boot it. First, let me check the tool chain. So does Canvas build itself? I build Canvas, but I build Canvas within Canvas. Yes, Canvas does build itself, though. Did we get anything back from this yet? It's still deep diving, guys. It's still deep diving. Maybe Fable will fix our current issue with the resizing bug. Reason I say I sent a Rubik's Cube prompt to Claude CLI and it was insanely good. I'm under the assumption that models aren't getting much better. They're just using more tokens through CLIs. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible. All right, let me switch to test app. Let's get a proper recording going here, guys. Let's turn it on. Turn off the music. All right, guys, right now we are testing out a version of Subway Surfers made totally by the new Claude Mythos model. We're going to see if this is better than something that 4.8 can make, if this is truly Mythos level intelligence, or is this just another 4.8 rebrand? I don't know. So far, it looks pretty good. I like that it has this cool sound design going on. I think that the animations are super clean. The way that it hits the coins and takes them is amazing. And it even like took into consideration sort of like game theory where it's slowly speeding up as you go. And honestly, the little animations with it rolling and shit. With it rolling and jumping is incredible. Is really, really great. What do you guys think? Is Mythos 5 a new class of AI model? Or is it just a marginal step up from 4.8? All right, that's one video in the bag. That's one video in the bag. We're watching virality created in real time. That's our first video in the bag. All right, let's turn the music back on. You guys know we're going to have to get Premiere fired up. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. Oh, I didn't even see the little score counter in the top left with the coins. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, guys. New project. Fable 5 Subway Surfers. I'm going to edit this video in less than 3 minutes right now. Somebody start the timer. I'm going to edit this video in less than 3 minutes. Someone please start the timer. It's going to blow you away how fast I edit this video. I'm bringing it into the canvas. I got the transcript. It's transcribing. This is the only thing that might take more time. I'm transcribing right now. All right, I'm going to cut this out. All right, guys, right now we're testing out the version of Subway Surfers made totally by the new Claude Mythos model today. We're going to see if it is better than something 4.8 can make. What do you guys think? All right, I'm going to exit that out. I'm going to add captions. Captions, create captions for transcript, create captions. You guys already know what I'm going to do for my captions. You guys already know. Oh, shit. No. I can't afford to mess this up right now. Guys, someone start the timer. Create captions. Maximum length of character 7. Single line, create captions. Okay, I'm going to select these. I'm going to put them just a little bit higher up so you can see them on Twitter. I'm going to bring the Y value up higher. I'm going to go to Montserrat. You already know I'm going Montserrat bold. Okay, I'm gonna beef the size up. We're gonna add a stroke. A red stroke. We're gonna beef that up to 9 pixels. All right, guys, right now we are testing out a version of Subway Surfers made totally by the new Claude Mythos model. We're going to see if this is better than something that 4.8 can make, if this is truly Mythos level intelligence, or is this just another 4.8 rebrand? Oh my God, that's like a YouTube style intro right there. I'm going to label this Fable 5. Export done. Someone stop the timer. Done. Done. Timer, Oscar! Oscar, start the timer! How fast was it? How fast was it? How fast was it? It's called Fable though. Yeah, but it is, they said even in their launch tweet that it's Mythos level. They said it's a Mythos level. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Let's fucking go. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. All right, then we're going to come over here. And we're going to start our first tweet with holy shit, Fable 5 is here. It made Subway Surfers in one prompt. Best 3JS game I have seen one-shotted so far. And then we're going to take Fable5.mp4 that we just made. I mean, if that is not high dopamine, going to pay my mortgage X content, I don't know what else to say. I have no idea what else to say. I mean, we have Canvas in the background, which is absolutely breathtakingly gorgeous. We have me with some ridiculous blue light blocking shades on. I have red Montserrat bold outlined with Subway Surfers playing. I mean, this is like crack cocaine. Next video start with mentioning the new model dropped and retention hook. At the end of this video, I will rate it. That's a great idea. That's a great idea, Brandon. That's a great idea. No Claude as a keyword. Next video start with mentioning the new model dropped and retention hook. At the end of this video, I will rate it. Hey guys, welcome to my channel. Claude just dropped Fable 5, a Mythos level model that you have to wait to the end of this video to see my rating. Wait to the end of this video to see what I rate it. Are you a YouTube? You know the hook. You know your hook craft, as we can see. You really do. It's insane. It's insane. Claude just dropped Fable 5, a Mythos level in large language model. Wait to the end of this video because I am going to give my end all rating. Quick says, I hear wait to the end of the video, and I instantly close the video. Holy shit, Claude Fable 5 is here. It made Subway Surfers a one prompt. Best 3JS game I have seen one-shotted so far. It's just a first video poster, you know? We got to get out early, and then we get out better. We get out early first, and then we get out better. Let's see. I do really like what it made here. I mean, look at the wrecked thing. This actually is like, it's all in the details, and the details it nailed here are really unbelievable. Can Fable run Crisis? Can Fable run Crisis yet? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me make sure I'm on the highest. Hold on 1 second, guys. We're going to take care of this. We're going to take care of this real quick. Don't worry about this. Hold on 1 second, guys. Because it says upgrade plan, I think that I think it was only on the $100 a month plan. Yeah, guys, I just checked and it said upgrade to 20x, which I just did. I think I was in the $100 a month plan, so I just upgraded to $200 a month plan. I mean, if it blows through the $100 a month plan that fast, we're probably going to go through the $200 a month plan real fast. I have a strong feeling. But we are running 3 terminals of Fable 5 at one time. We have Subway Surfers going, we have the Pokemon game going, and we have the Canvas refactor. We have the Canvas like report going, which I feel like this Canvas report is going insane. Keep going. More power. More power. More power. All right, guys, I'm not going to lie to you. I got this new ridiculous light right here. Okay. I upgraded this light right here. It's insane. All right. None of you guys pointed out that my lighting is incredible today, which deeply hurts my feelings. I'm going to overlook it just because I'm excited about Fable 5 being released. The only thing is with my light is the way I have it set up currently is that I can't stand it. It's driving me insane. I can only think about wanting to be able to do the standing desk thing right now. Because you can see back here how the light is set up so that it's see, the light is set up so it's on a tripod. I thought it wasn't going to be that big of a deal for one day to not be able to stand while I get a thing so I can attach to the desk. It's driving me insane. It's driving me insane. Fable 5, our latest cash grab. I don't know if it was the light, but I noticed your setup looks insane. Thank you. Yeah, it does look better. Thank you, guys. Gas me up. Please, gas me up. The grid is what's up. Way better contrast ratios. I really think so. I really think so. All right, guys, for those of you just joining us, we have Fable 5, a Claude Mythos level model running right now. It is going through and finding the issues in my current application that I'm building that you're looking at right now, which is Canvas, also called CNVS, which is in early access. It is also going through, and building out a iOS Pokemon game. An iOS Pokemon game that we are going to run on the iOS simulator. And we are going to live review we're going to live review, okay, and compare it to GPT-5.5's Pokemon game. And this will give us a clear sign. It is very difficult for these models to develop iOS games that look amazing. Okay, this is going to give us a clear sign. Is Fable 5 the upgrade, the Mythos level upgrade that we've been promised? Or is this a massive token burning bonfire that takes tokens at a rate we've never seen before and lights them on fire faster than we've ever seen before and produces AI slop that is not better than Opus 4.8? I have news for you based on what I've seen so far. Based on... Hold on. Based on the Subway Surfers game that it generated minutes ago live on the stream, I am thinking that Fable 5 is the rawest dog that we have seen yet. I am very excited to see the report that it generates on the agentic development environment that we're creating, Canvas, here, and see if it can take Canvas to the next level heights that we have envisioned. And I'm also excited to see what kind of Pokemon game it creates. That being said, let's switch over to PokeFable. I think that it has something for us. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Is this GPT 5.5? Hold on 1 second. You are mogging and this light mogging, light work. Why are we impressed by Web.js though? Like, what makes you think this is a good benchmark for coding? Front-end UI games, don't touch back-end code. I'm too scared to try and run it. It burned my entire Max 5 plan. Yes, it will. It absolutely will. We've already burned one $100 a month plan. We have moved up to a $200 a month plan. We are going to burn that now. Yes, Fable is out. Fable is out. Fable is out. Anthropic is so good at ripping people off. They are the best to do it, and I love it. It feels good. Right. It's not a ripoff if it feels good, guys. Right? All right, so no, this is the Pokemon version. All right, I'm going to tell you something right now. This is good. Okay, this is good. It's cool, the intro scene and everything. This is not like world changing levels of graphics or like gameplay or iOS app. And you're going to see that with what GPT 5.5 creates. You're going to see exactly that with what GPT 5.5 creates in the comparison. Is that a Roblox game? This is one shot. This is a one shot. I'm telling you guys right now that Composer 2.5 did this in a quarter of the time. No, it didn't do it in a quarter of the time. It did it in 1/20th of the time. And the outcome was Very close, guys. Very close. It was very close. We're going to see what GPT-5.5 creates here. Because I don't know. Maybe I have a weird thing going on where my expectations are going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. You know, like you're on the hedonic treadmill. But I was really expecting a lot more, to be honest. I mean, what do you guys think in chat? What do you guys think in chat right now? Is this a world-changing level output for an iOS app? Like, you want me to pull up the Composer? I'll pull up the Composer 2.5 right now. Let me see if I have that somewhere. I believe I do. I believe I do. Let me add new canvas. Pokey cursor. Choose product. Choose, okay. And then I'm going to say cursor. And the nice thing about cursor is it's going to open this very quickly.
Chase the cursor agent is ready.
Chase, can you please open this iOS game in a iOS simulator?
Sent to Chase. Opening the iPhone simulator.
Oh my God. And Cursor figured out how to open it in the canvas. Oh God. The Canvas iOS simulator is not ready yet, but it actually tried to open it in the simulator, and Fable did not even try to do that. I'll say just open an Xcode simulator outside Canvas. Oscar, we're gonna open the Cursor one right now. We're gonna open the
Framed it.
I just use it for security stuff right now, I reckon. I'm sure it has lanes where it's awesome. I'm sure it does too. I'm sure it does too. Ricardo says, remember what I said before the drop. How is GPT-5.5 doing? Man, it's taken a while for it to do this. All right, I mean, I guess. This is Composer right here. This is Composer 2.5 right now. Man, I wish it didn't just close my... Can you reopen this in a new iOS simulator? Leave the current one. I wonder if response times are inflated with everyone testing at once on complex tasks. I'm sure. I'm sure. If you ask it for security stuff, it blocks your request and routes to open 4.8. I wonder if it's... Oh my God. That's what they're talking about with it. We made it secure for the general public. Fucking guys. All right, I'm gonna record, I'm gonna screen record this here with Screen Studio. Also, this Mac is the fucking cat's ass, dude, because I have so much shit open right now and I'm streaming, and it seems like it just eats it, dude. It does not care. It literally does not care. This M5 Pro or whatever it is just insane. So good. All right, there's that. We go edit. We're gonna take out all the movements there. We're gonna go. I want to remove the padding completely. And I'm going to remove the cursor completely. We don't need the cursor. Hide cursor. And then we're going to export this. Guys, this is how it gets done. You guys are seeing behind the scenes how it gets done. We're going to print at least 50,000 impressions today on X, which is going to pay for our Fable 5 usage. Almost. All right, export to file. I'm gonna have this be Fable 5 Pokey. Save. And then we gotta record the Composer 2.5. We can close that. We can go window, start recording. Okay, Blaze Claw. It is annoying that it just one-shot kills the person every time. All right, same length video. We're gonna go edit. We're gonna delete this. Get rid of the padding. Remove the mouse. Hide cursor. Export. 4K. We'll call this Pokey Cursor. Jumping in for quick as it's late in here. What's your opinion so far on Fable, Max? It's way too early to tell. It's way too early to tell. But we've just had it made a Pokemon game so far and a Subway Surfers game in 3JS. The Subway Surfers game was really incredible. Like, the attention to detail was absolutely insane. I think that's where this model is probably going to shine, if I had to guess off of my limited usage, is that the attention to detail is going to be absolutely insane. Like, when this Pokemon game starts up in the beginning, this little intro scene is crazy. You know, like, no other model is doing something like that. They're just not doing that. But that being said, like, I mean, this took forever and probably cost me like $50. And this took, when we made this game in Composer 2.5, it probably took like, I don't even know, it was so fast, it was insane. It took like 3 minutes or maybe less than that. And it probably cost me like 50 cents. I mean, yeah, the design is much better, but I don't know. Could I spend 4 more minutes in Composer 2.5 and make the design just as good? I don't know. We're gonna see how it does making changes to Canvas. I think that's gonna be a really good sign because Canvas is massive. Canvas is so large, the code base, and that'll be a much better sign of how good the model actually is if it's able to improve our product Canvas. Check the GPT.
Let it be. I know the darkness breaks. I know the way this day. Everything's broken down. I feel the beating sound. Everything's broken down. I know the thunder and the sound.
So this one will take me longer than 3 minutes to edit. I'm going to guess that I'm going to get this done in 8 minutes. As long as I can find sequence settings. We're going to do a square one for this. It'll be 1080 by 1080. Sometimes the square kind of hits. And then I'm going to do scale that down. I'm going to move the X position over to the left here. And, oh, you know what's annoying? Is I think they changed my ability to... do a proper cut. Like, the crop is so janky and yeah, that's so annoying. There's like no border radius to the crop in this new version of Premiere Pro. They actually made Premiere worse, which is insane to me. Like, they actually made Premiere worse instead of making it better with this update. Alright, we're going to figure it out. Adobe's still getting our money in 2026. Yeah, how about Fable? How about Fable make me
There's no forge open. Copied it to your...
Make me a video. That's going to be the next thing that has to happen. Mask with shape. This is so annoying because in Premiere you could so clean just mark off this border radius right here, and then you can put a background in and have a drop shadow, but they just made it. They made it impossible. Like the crop used to have a sort of like a mask situation.
There's no forge open. Copied it to your clipboard.
We're gonna have to get creative here. Which that's fine, that's what we do. We get creative, guys. Let me get Pokey Fable in here, yeah. Change the size. Do a little crop. Move the position. Move the scale. Same thing over here. Oh, we gotta leave a little bit of room for the labels at the top. All right, let me download a quick gradient background. It's insane how difficult it is now to just download any sort of background image or anything like that. Like, just everything wants your money or an account or whatever. Like you can't even download a free image if you wanted to nowadays. I'm gonna ask Fable 5 and see if it can tell me the simplest way to crop border radius on this. And if it can't, then I'm just gonna send it like this. What is the simplest way to crop border radius in Premiere Pro for these iOS simulators? Oh, Fable 5 is not an option in the chat app. Vander! Vander, we haven't launched yet, like paid. It's just early access right now. But early access is going great. Early access is going great. We sent out 60 more early access codes yesterday. Right now, we're testing out Fable 5 because it just came out. Fable 5 is Anthropic's new model. Of course, Composer 2.5 has to be the longest text ever.
Until I be in you and I start to chase it true. Of the stars and the
All right, let's make this Montserrat. Bold. And let's add a stroke. Is that not how you spell composer? Why does that look like not? No, it is. Composer 2.5 and then Fable 5. Easy money. And in this background, we're just going to darken it up a bit because it's too bright. I'll change to color. And then I'm just going to pull some exposure. It actually doesn't really help. It's actually kind of the opposite, maybe brighter. All right, let's see what Anthropic said about the single effect. No extra layers way is roughen edges hack. Sounds wrong for rounding corners, but it's the fastest. Apply roughen edges to the clip. Then an effect control set edge type to cut. Edge sharpness to 10. Fractal influence to 0. And crank the border value up until the corners round to taste. All right, let's try it. We'll go to effect. Video effect, roughen edges. Okay. Effect controls. Roughen edges. And it says set edge type to cut. Edge sharpness to 10. Fractal influence is 0. Okay. And crank the border value up. Where's the border? Oh, here we go. I feel like that's not doing anything. Oh, no, it is. It is. Wow. It's actually kind of working. It's not great, but it's not terrible either. That's going to work for now. All right, let me copy the effects here. Copy, and then we go paste attributes here. That's not it. That's not it. Supply it, and then edge sharpness 10. Roughen goes to cut. Fractal influence goes to 0. And then we're going to crank the border. Huh. Oh, there we go. It's only doing it at the bottom. Wonder why it just did the bottom. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. That's really strange. Oh, we're going to clean this up by just making the text labels cover it, and then we're gonna call it GG's and send it. the same thing over here. Label 5. Add shadow. Juice it up. Send it out a bit. All right, make these the same length. See what we got. I'll make this all the way the length. Oh, take that out. Hold on. All right, guys. Here we go. Pokey v Pokey. Composer 5 versus Fable 5. I mean, obviously Fable is better. But I mean, I don't know if it's smoke $100 plan in 3 prompts better. Let's export this. Let's get it live. Come on, people. All right, I want to see if this came up with a report for Canvas. God, this bug where I can't re-zoom the thing is driving me insane. Oh, I could do tidy, and then there we go. Perfect.
Framed it.
All right. Wait, it just... I asked for a report. I did ask for a report, but it made the changes, it says. Done. I ran 6 parallel deep audits across the code base: zoom, pan, node, terminal sizing, voice, canvas switching persistence, agents, palette, and the uncommitted branch difference. Verified every finding in source, fixed 14 bugs with 16 new regression tests, and the full suite is green. Voice corpus accuracy went 91% to 94%. The full report with repro steps, root causes, file pointers, the open backlog, and the 10x roadmap is in. Nothing is committed. The files sit in your working tree alongside the existing Lakeside community work. The worst bugs now fixed. Old documents failed to decode entirely. Was it defaulted non-optional? So any campuses from before chat nodes shipped through key not found, empty with launcher. Done. I ran 6 parallel. Okay. Reopening the current canvas, reverted live state and wiped undo, clicking the checkmark canvas and top bar menu or gallery reloaded to stale debounced record. Every pan tick fully repainted every terminal. Ran on each door published in Swift Terms color setters. Voice misfires with real side effects. Navigate over to Sarah, draw a square around Sarah. Got typed into Sarah's running CLI, clear the terminal, targeted the word the, unmute, cold mute. Top remaining items verified in the report with concrete fixes. Remote cross canvas clobber, editing remote canvas A, then switching to remote B before A's SSH refresh lands. Loses the edit locally and remotely, okay. NVM Volta ASDF installed agents are never detected. Voice prompt to unknown names land in the wrong agent's terminal. Close button header are unclickable at low zoom. Current persistence writes can land out of order. One stalled parakeet download wedges the whole voice queue. Okay. All right, I think that we close and reopen and see the changes that it made here. Also, let's see what GPT-5.5 made. Let's check out what GPT-5.5 made. We'll save this. I'm going to schedule this to post in a minute on, oh my God, this is GPT-5.5. Arguably the best one already. Guys, look at GPT-5.5. Look at GPT-5.5, guys. This is great. This is so good. This feels way better than the Fable 5. Feels way better. Feels way better, guys. And I hate to say that. I hate to say it. Fable 5, what's a problem we'll look back on that took so long to solve? Waste heat as an operating system problem. I think we'll be embarrassed that we spent so long optimizing computation while under optimizing energy flow. How do we build civilization scale intelligence, industry, comfort, and transportation without drowning in waste heat and energy efficiency?
Today we're launching Claude Fable 5, the most capable model we've ever released to the public. Fable 5 is a Mythos class model with safeguards that make it ready for general use. We didn't broadly release our previous model with this level of capability because when we finished training and testing it, we saw that the model, Claude Mythos Preview, was finding thousands of cybersecurity vulnerabilities. A model that can find flaws like that can also be used to exploit them. So instead of releasing it, we handed it to the people who protect the world's critical software and put it to work fixing the holes before someone could break through them. It was the right call for the moment, but it was never the goal. We believe powerful AI should be safe and accessible. That's why we went to work on Claude Fable 5.
Every Claude model has safeguards to keep it from doing harm.
I don't think this is going to
Fable
DMCA
needed more
me.
cautious ones than anything we'd built before. Our safety systems for
Beware
Fable
of
5
copyright
automatically
strikes.
review requests that touch on high-risk
I don't
areas
think this
like
is going to. I don't think this is
cybersecurity
going to be a
or
problem,
biology.
guys.
Those requests are then redirected to Opus 4.8. We do that intentionally, so people can continue to benefit from the capabilities of a powerful model like Fable without the cyber and biology risks that come with it. The safeguards are broad today, but we'll keep refining them so that they're better at allowing safe requests.
We built Claude Fable 5 for your most ambitious work. It can stay with a problem far
Famous
longer
last
than any model
words.
before it. It's highly autonomous and can operate for days without intervention.
Operate
And
for
it's not just
days?
coding.
How many
It can
credits do
take
you
on projects
fucking
in
spend
finance,
then?
research, economics, law, complicated tasks
How many
that used to need
tokens would
constant
you
supervision.
spend
So
if
point
it
at something that
operated for
matters.
days, dude?
What's the problem we'll look back
This
on
content is
and wonder why it
removed
took
by
so long to
YouTube.
solve? We know what Claude Fable 5 can do. The interesting part is what you'll do with it.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. All right. 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 No, not that. La 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 la. All right, Fable 5 used an entire $100 a month Claude sub and 3 prompts. Composer 2.5 made this game in 25 times less. Made this game in 25x less time and 100x less tokens spent. Is this a Fable 5 used an entire $100 a month Claude sub in 3 prompts. Composer 2.5 made this game in 25 times less time and 100 times less tokens spent. Is Fable 5 worth it for you? Question mark, question mark. Claude's new model, Fable 5. I'm gonna schedule this to go live. Yeah, 3:20 is fine. Okay. I don't know. Let me rebuild Canvas, and let's see if Fable 5 can iron out some of these bugs we have going on. Hermes! Do you need the max plan for... No, I don't think so. I think you either need the $100 or the $200 a month plan. I don't know if you can run it on... I don't know if you can run it on just the $20 a month plan. If they do give you access to it, it'd be crazy because you would just use your entire usage in like half a prompt. If I'm being honest. Like, based on what I've seen so far, you would just use your entire $20 a month plan, like, instantaneously. Like, it would just be so fast. Ask Fable to make a raw photo editor to replace Lightroom. It probably could. It would just take 8 days and use thousands of dollars. It would be out of usage of 1/8, but yeah.
Framed it.
All right, so technically this has the community feature, which obviously we need to make this a lot more beautiful, and has the on device with local backup available. So we're gonna see if this makes it a lot more reliable. Open a Claude code agent.
Marshall, the Claude code is ready.
Open 2 more Claude code agents.
Spinning up 2 Claude agents.
Get Fable to run a report on CLIPPO. I just don't want to use
Marshall
all
is
my... I just don't want to use all my Claude usage because I know I'm going to be coding on Canvas like insane
Rubble is done.
all day pretty much. And I don't want to use
Sky
all
is
the
done.
usage on other stuff right now when I need to get Canvas like fully shipped. Max, you are sounding way too logical right now. I know I am. I'm sorry. I don't know why I've been so logical lately. It's kind of freaking me out. I need to go back to being psychotic. Is what I need to do. Close Marshall, Rubble, and Sky.
Closed Marsh.
Open a cursor agent and a Claude code agent and a codex agent.
Spinning up one.
Close everything but Chase.
Closed 3 window.
Switch Canvas to CNVS Web.
Did you mean CNVS-web or CNVS web? They sound the same. Say which one. Copied it to your clipboard.
CNVS Web with no dash. Switch to that canvas.
I couldn't find a canvas called that.
Yeah, that's
Copied
an issue.
it to your clipboard.
Switch canvas to banana fruit. Switch canvas to CNVS.
Switch to CNVS.
All right. Open 2 more Claude code agents.
Spinning up 2 Claude agents.
Marshall, for right now, I want you to remove the Canvas community feature. Just have the code sit dormant, but make it so that when I build and ship the app to production, it is hard-coded as off right now.
Sky is done.
So we're on Fable 5 right now. Open Hermes agent.
Opened Hermes and sent it.
Hermes, hey, how is your day going?
Sent to Hermes.
Organize.
Couldn't place that on the can.
Tidy. Organize the screen.
Organized.
Focus Marshall. Marshall, for some reason, when I prompt the cancel that prompt. See, when I say
Sent to
cancel
Marshall.
that prompt, it should cancel that.
Now the sun goes down again, and nothing feels the same. Oh,
Organize the screen.
Organized. Grid.
another night feels all the same. And David win again.
Sky, I need you to do some deep research on the current setup with CNVS. And is there a workaround for, instead of injecting that prompt on first agent open, can we do something else so that it still has knowledge of the MCP tools and the CLI tools. I also need you to do a deep dive on our CLI setup and MCP setup. I don't think that they are fully reliable and cover every feature that we have currently in Canvas. Is there a way to drastically reduce complexity while increasing performance and general reliability?
Send to Sky.
My dogs are going insane. What speech model are you using it now in Canvas? Right now I'm using Parakeet. This is Parakeet, which is 100% local. With a
There's no Forge open. Copied it to your clipboard.
Chase, every time the app builds and runs the test suite, it says there is no Forge open copied to your clipboard, and it's ultra annoying. Can you please make sure that doesn't happen anymore?
Forge ready. Add tasks, then say start to let it rip.
Chase, when I say the word F-O-R-G-E, it ends the prompt and just opens up the F-O-R-G-E, which is not a good user experience for when I am voicing commands to agents.
Sent to Chase.
I gotta see what my dogs are barking about. Guys, they got a puppy across the street, and it is the worst case scenario for my dogs barking. I mean, my dogs just, they will bark at anything, and a puppy is just, I mean, that's like best case scenario for them to bark at. Going back to your earlier topic, looks like reliability beats speed, doesn't it? Yeah, I would definitely think reliability beats speed. I mean, I would 100% agree that reliability beats speed. Open a Claude code agent.
Rubble the Claude code is ready.
Rubble, I am trying to figure out how to make the voice control just unbelievably reliable and fast. I don't think GPT real-time is the right methodology here because it's reliable, but it's just kind of slow. And also the conversational nature of it is kind of annoying because it feels like I should be able to just fire off prompts, you know, and not be like in a conversation. Also, it's not really the fastest. The current setup with Parakeet and the Gemini fallback is just super unreliable. Do a deep dive and give me some of the other options that I have available so that it is just unbelievably reliable every time, insanely fast. Something I was thinking about was Grok, G-R-O-Q. But I'm not sure. I want to avoid complexity at all cost. I love the idea of having just a simple solution here. I mean, even if we have to modify the GPT real-time setup a little bit to make it cleaner, that could definitely be an option. We have to factor in cost as well, because this is going to be a product for an end user.
Sent to Rubble.
So, Mythos is, Fable 5 is out right now, and Fable 5 is Mythos. They just put guards on it so that it goes to 4.8 if you ask it about security at all. All right, let me check usage. Marshall, I also want you to put the Canvas link and the iOS simulator dormant. Make sure you look for every side effect that could possibly be caused there, including the MCP and the CLI. Everything possible there.
There's no forge open. Copied it to your clipboard.
Open a Claude code agent.
Rocky the Claude
Oh,
code is
guys,
ready.
we are getting psychotic and I love it. We are getting psychotic and I love it. Let me get locked in. Let me get locked in for 1 second. Rocky, it is very, very, very common that when I go to prompt an agent, the command will fail and the error will be FORGE is not open. Find the root cause of this issue and fix it completely.
Sent to Rocky.
So what exactly do you mean? I mean that Mythos is out. We have Mythos right now, but it's just if I ask Mythos about security, if I ask it, hey, can you please go hack into NASA? It's going to default back to, it'll probably say I can't do that. But if I ask anything security related, it'll default back to Opus 4.8. It switches you automatically back to 4.8. I think it would be worth it to work on a completely local speech engine to handle command interpretation and prompt routing. You could keep all the costs for Flash if it is good enough. If it is a complex solution, but it is a complex problem with good ROI. How is it so far? Actually much better or just hype? For our really like super simple tests, guys. For our simple tests, okay? Mythos is dog water. And our tests are way too simple to actually show a meaningful difference in, like, let's say Mythos versus GPT 5.5 versus like Composer 2.5. They're just far too simple. But we're going to see right now, I have it making changes to my app Canvas CNVS, which is a very large, ton of moving parts, Mac OS app built in Swift. All right, so if it's able to make meaningful performance upgrades, user experience upgrades here without causing bugs, then Mythos or Fable 5 is really going to be worth it. But if it can't do that, then Mythos is going to be dead on arrival because it's too expensive to run. I mean, we just wasted a $100 a month Claude Code plan. I think in 2 prompts, right, guys? Because we did Subway Surfers and then we did the Pokemon game. Oh, I did have Canvas. I did have Canvas going at the same time. Link to playlist. Here you go. Hold on 1 second.
There's no forge open. Copied it to your...
There you go, Star Helix. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Guys, if you're not already, join the Discord community. The link is in the description down below. We have the most positive community of people that actually care about each other. We're in there every morning saying good morning to each other, talking about our projects that we're shipping. Everybody here is a vibe coder. We're all working on apps. We're all trying to learn about how to better ourselves with AI. It's truly the most incredible thing. We're at the stage now where we have over 200 people in our Discord, but it's not like such a large Discord where it feels like incredibly detached. It's enough people that we can have big conversations and you can get amazing answers. Somebody literally fixed a bug that I was working on for 5 hours yesterday at 3 in the morning in our Discord community, okay? So it's small enough that we can have relationships. People are in there doing voice chats and co-working sessions together almost daily and making new friends. It's small enough that we can do all of that, but it's large enough that we can provide value to each other. So we are in the absolute sweet spot right now. At some point, I will probably close down the Discord around 500 people or something like that and make it a paid community. Because I don't want to get it to the point where we have 5,000 people in there. Nobody cares. You know, and then anybody that's in there now will obviously be in there free forever because you guys are the founding members. You know, but I love the fact that our Discord right now is at a great size where everybody is active almost daily, having incredible conversations, sharing the stuff they're working on, asking for help, helping each other out. I mean, it's just, besides the apps that I've built, the community that we've built here is the best thing I've made on the internet. By far. By far. Oscar said it best, we're a happy, vibing family. AI with Elliot says, oh, cool, I'm a founder. Well, get yourself inside the Discord community immediately. All right, too long didn't read. You don't need a new architecture. You need to ship the one you already benchmarked. Your hybrid local grammar FastPass LLM on Miss scored 98.8 on the hard corpus at 122 milliseconds average, but release builds compile it out. God, I can't stand that Claude Code does this. Compile it out. So shipping users get grammar only, where 1 in 8 natural phrasings dead ends as unclear. Meanwhile, 900 milliseconds of the slow feeling is your endpointer, not any model. Fix those two things. Swap the fallback from OpenRouter Gemini to a direct structured output call. Grok is a great fit here, and you get 80 to 90% of commands resolved in 100 to 300 milliseconds, fully local and free. The rest in 0.5 to 1 second, near zero cost, no new moving parts. Why the current setup fails from the code, not vibes. Release builds have no fallback.
Rebel is done.
Endpointing eats 900 milliseconds before any resolver runs. The Gemini fallback is slow by construction, but not because of OpenRouter. OpenRouter adds only 25 to 40 milliseconds. The real costs are a 2,000 token uncached prompt, no streaming, and cold provider variants.
Sky is done.
GPT real-time is configured as a conversation, not a transducer. Server VAD waits for silence. Output. All right, the options. Ship the hybrid, parakeet plus grammar, direct fast LLM fallback. Stop speaking action, 0.1 to 0.3 seconds, grammar hits. Are you guys with me right now? I need you guys to wake the fuck up. We are building a multi-million dollar agent development environment that will be the next level of having multiple projects, multiple agents working together at once with a community backend. Voice first. Wake up! Mac's gonna make mascara run with all his community talk. Let's fucking go. We need a YouTube membership role in there for show. There's a YouTube members role. There's a YouTube members role in there. Don't worry about that. We already got a YouTube members role. All right, reconfigure GPT real-time mini as PTT transducer, 0.5 to 0.8 seconds every command. Cost per 1,000 commands, 0.6. Low. config changes to mode 2. Full cloud, Grok Whisper plus Grok LLM, 0.6 to 1 seconds every command, 0.13 cents every 1,000. Medium, new, okay. Voxtral, small, 1 second, 20 cents. Low, but every command pays cloud latency. Deepgram, 11 labs. LiveKit, agent stacks, 0.5 to 1 second. $12 to $17 per minute billing. High, built for telephony, wrong shape. Okay. On Grok specifically, half right. Grok's Whisper is the fastest host STT. $200 milliseconds for a short clip. 4 to 5 times faster than OpenAI's, but your local parakeet is faster than that and free. And Grok Speech Attack has no streaming and a 10-second billing minimum. So Grok as your SET buys nothing. Where Grok genuinely fits is the fallback LLM. GPT OSS 20B with strict true constrained decoding gives you guaranteed schema JSON tool calls at 1,000 tokens per second for 0.03 3 cents per 1,000 escalations. The alternative in that slot, guys, I don't know. Mythos might be, Fable 5 might be decent for strategy and figuring shit out, because this is the first time. I mean, I gotta tell you, I've been very guys. Lately, I've been banging my fucking head against the wall with Opus 4.8 and GPT 5.5. I don't know why, but it's felt like the most frustrating time in vibe coding since ever. It feels like the models are smart enough to mislead you, but not smart enough to actually follow through on their shit. And I'm getting more of a feeling that Fable 5 is not bullshitting me right now. Like, it came up with a really good chart and a really good, like, data-backed research conclusion. Here's your options. Here's the pros and cons. Here's what I think you should do. And it just felt like for a couple weeks now that Opus 4.8 and GPT 5.5 have just been causing this insane amount of frustration. Jokers, what's up? Oh, hold on one second, babe. All right, guys, in a minute, I'm going to have to let the dogs out. I'm going to let the dogs out in 1 minute. I'm just going to finish this. I'm going to get this prompt fired up, and then I'm going to let my doggies out. And we're going to keep working, because we got shit to get done today. What I'd actually do, ship the fallback, the reliability fix, promote hybrid resolver out of if debug, replace OpenRouter client plus Gemini with a direct Grok call to GPT OSS 20B using strict JSON schema, route it through a tiny Supabase edge function with your product key. Your backend is already deployed. End users need no API key. And at 12% escalation, your cost is about half a cent per 1,000 user commands, effectively free at any consumer scale. No metering anxiety. I love that so much. Kill the endpointing tax, the speed fix on PTT release. Commit the Parakeet transcript immediately instead of waiting for a final result. Parakeet is streaming locally. The text is already there. For continuous mode, the 850 millisecond stability window can likely drop to 400 to 500 milliseconds now that misses escalates instead of dying. This alone makes grammar hits feel instant, which is most commands. Fix mode 2 instead of replacing it. The conversational fix. Keep GPT real time as the optional Jarvis mode, but reconfigure turn detection null driven by your existing PTT gate. Output modalities. No speech synthesis. Kills both the latency and the chattiness. Low reasoning effort. No retained history. That's 0.5 to 0.8 seconds per command. Wow. I love this. All right, let's start on. I'm going to say I love this plan that it made. I'm going to say start on step 1 and 2, and it's going to immediately tell me that we're out of tokens. Guys, how much you want to bet? I'm going to say let's start on step 1 and 2. Beanie, I'm here for you. Let's go, Beanie! Guys, it just drew up the most incredible plan. It's going to take Canvas to the next level of reliability and speed, and also make it easy for me to monetize and get the app actually shipped and make me feel good about what's going on. But I'm going to say make this plan, and it's going to say you have used your $200 tokens. Let's find out. Let's find out on this episode of Max Blade Ships CNVS Live. Rubble, I love all of that. Let's please get steps 1 and 2 shipped. I think I probably need to make a Grok API key for you. Tell me exactly what you need from Grok to get that done.
Sent to Rubble.
All right, let's let the dogs out, guys. Let's let the dogs out. How much it cost your system to run in a month? So right now, I thought I was on the $200 a month plan, but I guess I'm just on the $100 a month plan. So now I'm on the $200 a month plan, Claude. I'm on the $100 a month plan, Codex, and I'm on the $20 a month plan, Composer. Got it? All right, go to console.grok and sign in. Okay, meanwhile, I'll start on everything that doesn't need the key, the Grok client, strict JSON schema, promoting the hybrid out of if debug, and the endpoint fixes. Let me read the files I'm about to change. All right, when Fable 5 is used for frontier LLM development, it does not notify the user and instead limits the model's capabilities through methods such as prompt modification, steering vectors, and PEFT. Hate that. Hate that. I mean, that's terrible, huh? That's not good. All right, guys, let's let the doggies out. All right, guys, we're gonna let the doggies out. It's gonna take me a minute, and then we're gonna get right back to shipping like out of control. All right, I need you guys to have at least 5 Fable 5 agents running right now, because that's how many I have. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 Fable 5 agents running right now on Canvas. After I'm done letting the dogs out, we're gonna come back here. We're going to see all the legendary improvements Fable 5 has made to Canvas. We are going to upgrade them. We're not going for a walk. We're just letting them outside to go potty. We are going to upgrade every aspect of CNVS so that it is world class. And then we are going to ship it to paid beta.
Into the darkness night, brave into the sunlight down. I know that life is better in never days, in never days. Everything is broken down. I feel the love is burning out. And on the way come from another days are gone. I'll stay. I'll stay. I know the darkness craves. I know the darkest maze. I know the noise is pain. And now I know this way.
Guys, we have pooped and we have peed. All 4 of us. I went poop and pee outside too. Just kidding. We will do Frisbee after the stream has ended.
I wanna be with you.
Personally, I'm going to get some tacos in a bit when wife takes over for me with Papa Watch. Let's go. Let's go, Humble. That's a plan. That's a plan. Let's go. All right, what did this just do? I feel like, Did Fable 5 just break my app when I was gone? We have a black background right now. All right, so I need to get it. We'll figure out the black background later. Sure, that's not a big deal. Box of 20 and some guac and some chips. They do good chips too. I have an insane avocado allergy, guys. So there's no, I can't have like avocado or guac or anything like that. All right, so I'm going to make a grok account, GROK, which is crazy that they would it's insane that they would call it grok when there's already grok. I just don't understand why that would be a thing. Wait a second. Claude Mythos / Fable 5 got an 80% on agentic coding, beating Claude Mythos Preview, which got a 77.8%. Mythos 5. Wow. I mean, this should be the rawest dog of all time right now. Okay, more for me, respect. More for me. Oh my god, wait, you cannot get a grok GROQ plan? Developer tier upgrades are temporarily unavailable due to high demand. We apologize for the inconvenience. You just can't get it if you wanted it. Even if you wanted it, you cannot get it. That's not good. Guys, that's not good. Mythos is making this incredible plan for us. I mean, I guess I have a free key. I don't know how far a free key gets you. But we're going to find out. Now I have to do the scariest thing ever, which is give my API key to the agents without leaking it on stream. Which what I'm going to do is I'm going to do one of these so you guys can't see what's happening. I'm going to edit the file here. I don't got any mirrors. No reflections or nothing you guys are looking at. All right, then we'll do nano.env. We're going to add the grok key with a Q. Gonna exit that. Yes. You guys can feel the API key coming. It is way more about the hardness of the model at this point, unless it's a really niche bug or whatever at this stage. I will say the harness is very important right now. I will say the harness and the person driving the model is extremely important at this time. I think that people just vastly underestimate how important the person driving the model is. Okay, I'm a good vibe coder, but I'm still a 4.3 out of 10. There are people out there that are 8.4 out of 10 vibe coders. And I mean, they're doing stuff. They're doing stuff. And there are people out there that are 0.05 vibe coders, and they're all over X. Like, you see them shipping. I mean, 90% of people are terrible vibe coders. I mean, they're just shipping stuff with no taste. It doesn't work. It's AI sloppage. I mean, unfortunately, we have all seen it. We just have all seen it. You get the message from your friend that you haven't talked to in 15 years. And he's like, dude, I heard you're into AI. I made this. Check it out. And he sends you this app that it just hurts. It's just painful, guys. It's just painful. All right, so I added the Grok key in there. It's finishing this build. All these other agents have finished. For some reason, when I prompt the cancel that. What? What? Is that a prompt that I actually sent? Oh, all right. I mean, it seems like it is testing the shit out of this situation. Oh, what did it say about this top thing? Yeah, no, this is what we want. This is what... All right. Jesus, this is so long. This is so long. Too long to read. Yes, there's a much better mechanism than typed bootstrap prompt in the research surfaced something bigger. The CNVS MCP server is never actually registered with any agent CLI. The per terminal MCP config.json is written and exported as canvas MCP config. I already knew that. It's always defaulting to the CLI, not the MCP. Only appends the skip permission flag and custom flags, so the injected prompt tells every agent to prefer the canvas MCP tools that almost never exist. This very session proves it. I had to fall back to canvas control. Exactly. Fixing that plus moving the briefing into channels agents read natively eliminates the injection and most of the unreliability at once. How the setup actually works today, why it's not reliable, the spawn, the terminal launches, the guide, markdown, MCP are written per terminal, injection after spawn, prompt, terminal pulls every 0.25 seconds for agent produced output and went quiet for 0.5 seconds. All right, great. Why it's not reliable. Concrete findings. The injection itself costs the agent's first turn and pollutes the transcript. Races terminal user interface boot. Type the half-drawn terminal user interface or into the shell. If they, okay. MCP path is dead. Wait in practice, never registered. Coverage gaps. Drift machine. The injection workaround. Well, each CLI supports natively verified June 2026. The two channels replace the typed prompt completely. Channel 1, native MCP registration at launch. Tools plus schema visible from turn 0, no prompt needed. Pollutes repo. No. Okay. I love this. So channel 1, native MCP registration. Channel 2, standing instructions without consuming a turn. MCP instructions field. JDM Bryce says, is Canvas for Windows as well? No, it's not. I'm sorry, JDM Bryce. We are first getting Mac OS shipped Swift native. Then after we get these to crushing, working beautifully. I will port this to a Windows and Linux application for you guys. How do you use Claude Code like this? So this is in my own app. It's called Canvas. It's in my own app called Canvas. Okay, and so basically it can open agents for me. It can open Claude Code agents, open cursor agents, open Codex agents, whatever you want. It can open browser previews. It can open Hermes. The full deal. The full deal. All right. Drastically reducing complexity while increasing reliability. The single highest leverage change, one tool spec table and canvas control from which everything is generated. 6 hand sync vocabularies become 1. Adding a verb is 1 table row and drift becomes structurally impossible. All right. I love everything it's saying. I love everything it's saying right now. Performance follows for free. Native registration removes the 3 to 9 second boot wait injection dance entirely. Oh my God. Oh my God! Fable 5 is so good! I've changed my mind! I've changed my mind! Fable 5 is so good, Siri, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, doggies, I'm sorry. It's actually so good! I think we finally found a model that can keep up with my psychosis, but I am thinking I'm gonna need 1 or 2 more accounts. Yes, do it in that order. Let's get it done. I'm gonna have to text my fiance. We might have to go all night. This is the most insane time to be alive right now. It is if it's going to make these changes work, it's legitimately going to launch things off into another planet. How would you recommend getting started using LLMs to actually make stuff like you do? Really simple 3 steps. Step 1, depending on how much you want to spend, you either get yourself a Codex subscription for $20 a month if you don't want to spend that much money. If you want to spend a little bit more money, then you get yourself an Anthropic setup. Okay? If you want to go all out like I am, full psychosis, then you go a $200 a month Claude Code and you're using Fable 5. That's what I recommend. You immediately get yourself on the early access list at cnvs.dev. Okay? Open the browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev.
Opening the preview.
Okay? This is what I'm using Canvas to orchestrate all these agents and code like an absolute psychopath. Okay, it makes coding fun. It makes coding beautiful. It makes vibe coding actually vibe. Get early access right here. Okay, you're either going to get in on the early access or you'll get an email notified when it's open to the general public. And this will be able to use your subsidized tokens. All right, so when you get yourself a Codex subscription for $20 a month, or you get yourself a Claude Code subscription for $200 a month, you're going to be able to use that within Canvas with the full subsidized tokens. You're not going to use API rates. You know, so the $200 a month has 20x usage. You're going to be able to use the full 20x usage. You're not going to pay for the API rates. Subs have Fable 5 until 21st of June. After that, you have to use the API. Okay, that's good to know. So we have to go fully psychotic for the next 10 days, guys. The next 12 days. Like, we have to go fully psychotic for the next, 12 days. They they realize how good it is for actually building real applications. They realize how good it is for actually building real applications. And so that's why they're shipping it as API usage only, because they're going to get everyone addicted to it like I am already. It's fully an addiction. And then you're going to have to pay API rates, which it's going to be thousands of dollars. It's going to be thousands of dollars. You know, so we have to get this shipped. We have to get this to $10,000, $20,000 a monthly recurring revenue as fast as possible so I can keep up with my Mythos addiction. Christian, I got Codex set up and made this site I talked about a month ago here. Got it working, but also got flamed when I posted the site on Reddit forum. People went heyday on me for security risks in my site. Be careful on Reddit. You're always going to get flamed on Reddit. Even made it in Portugal. You're always going to get flamed on Reddit, guys, just so you know, okay? So, like, just have very thick skin on Reddit. X is a lot more forgiving, especially the build in public community. But you can get, trust me, I know. Like, X is very forgiving until they're not. Okay? When the entire build in public community decides to turn on you, because they can do that, that can happen, that can be a thing, okay? It's a wild experience. And it takes a minute for you to reverse that. It takes a minute for you to reverse that shit, okay? Oh god, I love Fable 5, guys. I need you to wake up and get Fable 5 locked in. It's taking everything in me not to get my Hermes agent set up with Fable 5, because I just know that Hermes plus Fable 5 could do some absolutely legendary shit because it's so agentic. Wow. I have to tell this that where's the grok setup, by the way? Okay. I added the grok key to the .env. Please check it out. I don't know why I'm typing right now. I'm live streaming. Don't leak anything, please. I have to get in touch with somebody at Grok, GROQ. Who can I talk to? Because the developer tier is not available. And I'm a half-ass influencer at this point. We get over 100,000 views a month on YouTube. I know that's not crazy, but we have to talk to somebody. At GROQ, Grok, so that I can get an actual API key. I mean, we're going to test it first inside of Canvas, but I have a feeling it's going to be unbelievable. I'm going to love it, and then we're going to need it, and then I don't know what we're going to do, guys. I have no idea what we're going to do. And you know what else I'm going to have it do before we, actually, let's check our usage, because we're probably getting there. I bet you any money we're getting there. Oh my God. We're at 30% right now. It resets at 6:30. It's 3 o'clock right now. So, We have 3 hours. We have three and a half hours till reset. We've used 30%. This week, we're only at 7% usage, so that's good. So that's good. I kind of want to ask it. I kind of want to ask Fable what it thinks about this night mode here, and if it would recommend anything. If it would recommend any changes to make the
Organized.
the night
Read.
mode a little bit better. Somebody was saying something about glowing, I think, in chat. Slater says, "Hey Max, sorry I've been gone a while. Opinion on the new model. My first opinion was that I don't know if it's the shit, but I've kind of come full circle completely, and I think that for really hard tasks like building canvas, it seems like it might be unbelievable. I mean, we're about to find out in a minute. We have 2 more agents finishing up tasks. It's currently like completely restructuring the MCP, the CLI. It's going to get rid of the thing where it has a prompt inject into every agent at startup, because it doesn't need to do that. It's doing it a different way. It's basically putting it natively inside each agent. So the agent just opens up immediately and has full context of the CLI and the MCP. But it's also changing the voice setup so that local first goes to parakeet, and it doesn't have any lag between when the parakeet like finishes and when it fires off. And it's setting up Grok, G-R-O-K, not G-R-O-K, G-R-O-Q Grok, not Elon Grok, to be the fallback model, because it is a LLM, so it'll be able to, like if the local parakeet speech attacks plus like the regex server that we have going can't decipher what you want to do, instead of just failing, it's going to send it to this new thing, G-R-O-K-Q, sorry, and it'll decipher exactly like what's supposed to happen, almost 2 times faster than Gemini Flash 2.5 Live. Can you add the function to open a new shell with voice? Would be great, man. Open a new shell with voice. You mean not like an agent? Because I can say open 3 cursor agents. Open 3 cursor agents.
Spinning up 3 cursor agents.
Close Zuma, Everest, and Tracker. Open a terminal.
Zuma the Claude code is ready.
Close Zuma. Close Zuma.
Closed Zuma.
I don't know. I'm hoping these changes that Fable 5 makes make it just 1,000 times more reliable, because we cannot have any failures of the voice mode at all. That's what it's come down to at this point. Is I've decided that we're going to go no compromises. We have to make this both fast and have 0 failure points. Like, it needs to fail less, like maybe 1 out of 100 prompts can fail. That's going to be the limiting factor there. What's the difference between Grok and Grok besides the Q? Okay, GROQ is just an insanely fast LLM for... It's just an insanely fast LLM.
There's no forge open.
I want to see this journey from scratch episode. Did you start? Oh God, does anyone know what episode we started Canvas on? Does anyone know what
There's no forge
what
open.
episode we started
Copied
Canvas
it to your
on?
clipboard.
So Dog Vinci, you're talking about opening shell?
There's no forge open.
Because can
Copied
I
it to your
not
clipboard.
can I not open a shell right now with open a shell? Open a shell? Yeah, I
Zoom
can't
with the
I
Claude
can't open
code
a
is
shell right now.
ready.
You're right. Gimme says I think 13. 30 says red. Worth it. Sorry, just joined. It's looking like it's worth it. It's looking like it's very, very worth it. All right, Dog Vinci, I'm gonna add that right now. I'm gonna let this finish. Hold on, let me focus task list. And then all right, we're scratching this for right now. And then I'm going to add in open shell via voice. Wait, are you the same Dog Vinci that I'm messaging on Discord? Are you the same person? You guys screw me up so bad with the cross-platform names and stuff. Enough. Organize the canvas.
Organized. Grid.
But can it make your music player better? Oh my god, I forgot about the music player. I think canvas like day 25-ish. Nathan, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Open the music player.
Added a music player.
So the music player is not terrible. Like I do have Apple Music set up in there. That was one of the things in the feedback board was getting Apple Music set up and Spotify. Spotify doesn't have an API or like a, I don't know, maybe there's a library. That would be the first library we ever add to Canvas would be Spotify. But it would make sense to have Spotify because then we could just have like playlists play, which might be better. I did look at the telemetry and apparently nobody uses the music player, which really hurts my feelings. I looked at the alpha telemetry and it was like no one uses the music player. I use it. I think the music player is sick. There's nothing, the alpha telemetry, there's nothing shared like that's unique per user or anything like that. Like it's all anonymous and it's like, it's not enough data for me really to take a lot of stuff away. The main takeaway that I have from the alpha telemetry is that there is like, it's the same thing with almost everything in life. Like 80% of the alpha users are just like very casual users. Like there's like 1 or 2 agents open and then like the work sessions are just like very small sessions. And then there's a small subset, there's 20% of you guys using the alpha that are just a new degree of psychopaths that I didn't even know existed. You know, where it's like it's like opened 800 agents. Just psychopathic behavior. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's like bot usage or I don't know what's going on with it. If people are using it with their Hermes agent or something like that. But there's like a small subset of people that are just like absolutely getting cranked out of their mind. Absolutely getting cranked out of their mind. like daily usage, hundreds of agents per day. Which I love to see it. I love to see it. It makes me happy. It warms my heart that you actually added telemetry. Yeah, we had to. We had to. We had to. All right, single tool spec table. And also like the thing is now is your set point gets set so fast, guys. Like for instance, when I first started using Canvas, like the ease of use of adding agents, prompting agents, opening a browser, opening terminals, and starting development servers and all that shit, and then switching from project to project blew my mind. It's not until like I go back to using Ghosty or something like that, and I'm like, God damn it, this sucks. This is like not a good user experience, you know, compared to being able to voice control agents on an infinite canvas. But the same thing is going to happen, guys, with Fable 5. Because what's going to happen now is it's going to be a one-shot machine. I can almost guarantee it. Just judging by how long it's taking and how thorough the planning was and stuff like that, it's going to be a one-shot machine of adding features that are just unbelievable. That just work every time. They make everything so much better. And do you know how difficult it's going to be to go back to Opus 4.8 after you get used to Fable 5? I mean, it's going to be impossible, guys. Once you get used to the fact that Fable 5 just has all these incredible ideas, is doing real deep research and finding actual improvements to make, then you go back to Opus 4.8 slop generator that half the shit doesn't work, causes bugs. Dog Vinci says, do you still consider to use the fork tool along with agent plan mode that would lift workflows to X productivity? Do you still consider to use the fork tool along with the agent plan mode that would lift workflows to... What do you mean exactly by that? Do you... Oh, do you still consider use the forge tool along with the agent plan mode that would lift workflows to X productivity? So the agents can fill... The agents right now can fill... Actually, I don't know if the one you have can do that. Sorry. So right now, my forge...
Sorry, I
God,
didn't
saying
catch that.
forge should just open the forge. We got to change that.
Forge ready.
Right
Add
now,
tasks,
my forge,
then
if
say
I
start to
if
let
I
it rip.
prompt an agent, let's say I prompt Claude Code and I prompt it to go into plan mode, and then I say take the plan and fill the forge with the tasks, it can do that. It can take the tasks and fill the forge with it. For some reason, the forge just doesn't seem like a workflow that I would use on stream that much, and more like a workflow that I'm using when I'm just like full concentration and like not talking to chat or keeping things moving along type deal. Because the forge kind of requires me to sit down and make a list of items that we're going to change, and then I'll make a list of like 20 to 50 items, and then I can fill that, and then it kind of works on autopilot. I walk away, it makes all these changes, I come back, I'll have an agent go through, run the 1,050 tests to make sure that everything compiles properly, and then restart Canvas and then go into it. It's just not like an extremely, it's like super productive, but it's not like an extremely stream friendly tool right now. Which is fine. That's totally fine. Mythos is released to my brother at Microsoft. Where's our release? I need it. Dragon, we have Mythos right now. We have it right now. We have a better version of Mythos. So we have Fable 5, which Mythos preview only got a 77.8% on Sweebench Pro. We have Fable 5, which got an 80.3%, guys. Here's the benchmarks right here. Here's the benchmarks right here. Do you know how bad it sucks to be Gemini 3.1 Pro right now, by the way? Do you know how bad it sucks? Also, do you think once we get this transferred from the alpha to the beta, that I can have Mythos, I can have Fable 5, write a plan in one shot building this application for Windows? Do I need to re-download everything? I can't see it. You have to go into Claude and then tell it to upgrade to 0.170. If you just run Claude -- upgrade, then it didn't upgrade for me. But when I opened Claude and then I said, can you please upgrade Claude code to 0.170, the model was there. Also, if you are in, Menzo says, please give me an early pass, please. Menzo, join the Discord and then send me a DM and I'll get you an early pass just for you. But you got to join the Discord first. All right, here is GTA 6 made by Fable. So I don't think it's going to be a massive improvement in let's say like making a game in 3JS. It doesn't seem like it really matters there at all, guys. What I'm noticing is like it diving into the Canvas code base and finding insane upgrades to make as far as like dealing with the MCP server, the CLI, dealing with the voice setup, the complex voice setup so that it has the parakeet on the front end and then the grok as the fallback. It's seeming like that's where it's really going to shine as far as just becoming, I don't want to say the word AGI, but almost AGI level AI. And it's too early to say yet because we haven't made the full tests. We haven't tested its output yet, but I'm just getting a very strong feeling that this is going to be the shit. Yeah, I'll rip some access codes right now, guys. All right, if you're in the stream right now, and if you want to get early access to Canvas, the app that we're using right now, send me a DM.
Test case,
the first four people,
test case,
including
CNVST tests.toolspec conformance tests, test every acti-carolized across nanosecond by weights MBS tests.toolspec conformance tests, test every actididimune followed by 22 lines Control-O to expand, test case CNVST tests.toolspec conformance tests pass first try. Smoke testing the rebuilt binaries against the live app.
It's talking to
test
me.
column printrification %SR 2.0 ID1
Mythos?
method tools -list click activity.
Mythos is talking to me right now
click activity
to give me the
3,
result.
line from Windows data _code sorterer sys continuamy Tinker 1 PMTO polymeter
Mythos
0,
is talking to me right now.
52 tools CNVS state,
I've never seen a model do that.
CNVS status.
I've never seen a model do that.
CNVS command CNVS
It just
pro
took control.
MPT agent
of the CLI.
CNVS message dash chat, CNVS open tupper, CNVS
How do I
one
make it
shell,
stop? I don't know how I can make it stop.
CNV, plus 12 lines, Control O to expand, Pash.
Send me a
dash
DM. The
debug
first four
slash
on top of AI Elliot
CNVS
and
dash state
Menzo
2
are going to
and
get
11
early access codes right now.
Echo, he said Lash, dash Centi5 dash build ding tool spec single source of truth, contradictory piece beats with live ruto.ie.sembra dash, 25 minutes and 42 seconds, Centi5 dash plus MPC's interrupter, KI equals 22.21, signal tool spec table generating MPC common ELI, common C underscore A as Jolly Coltree, test free, synchronous site command outcomes, plus stop yanking U couple collowy.
That was insane, guys. That was insane. I've never seen a model do that yet. I'm not even sure exactly how it figured out how to control the Grok response that way. I have no idea how it figured out how to do that. And I also don't know why it would recap itself via voice. Like, it just took it upon itself to recap the run that it's doing right now via voice. I'm sending out the codes right now, guys. Thank you for messaging me. I'm sending them out right now, guys. Thank you so much. All right, that's it for now. That's it for now. That's it for now. If you didn't get in, you didn't get in. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Well, shit, that's a feature you can add. Show a little speaker on the window that's making noise and mute it by clicking the little sound icon similar to a web tab. Absolutely. Did you design it before or just let AI do it? What are you making your background, my good sir? How are you making your background, my good sir? Did you design it before or just let the AI do it? What do you mean by that? Did you design it? Looks amazing. So we've been vibe coding this entire thing. This started off as a project that I made at night after the stream because the community here on my stream roasted me so bad when I presented the idea to them.
Forge open. Copied it to your...
They just roasted the shit out of me about it. And
There's no forge open. Copied
oh
it
shit,
to...
now Christian's gonna start selling his code. So I built it at night, and then it finally got to the point where I was enjoying using Canvas way more than any of my other workflows. Okay, it's just better. And so then I showed it on stream, and then everybody on stream really liked it a lot. And then I posted about it on Twitter. At first, it flopped on Twitter because I didn't do a good job explaining it. And then my next time I posted on Twitter, I mean, it got like 100,000 views and 700 likes and 700 bookmarks. And people were like, dude, this is amazing. And literally hundreds of people joined the waitlist for it. So now we're kind of full force. And I mean, we have to get this thing from early access to paid beta. I mean, if I'm being real with you, my goal today was going to be getting it moved to paid beta today. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that just because we're changing so much stuff with Fable 5 right now. But we might be able to do it. We might be able to do it. I was here and I feel like the consensus was a good idea. You're crazy. I will roll back. I will roll back the tapes. Brandon, you guys were excited for me to start my SoundCloud career. Okay? Brandon, you need to be so for real right now. Because you're misleading the new people to the community. You guys roasted the shit out of me. I will go back and I will turn that into a clip and I will pin it on one of our Discord. The day we make our first dollar from Canvas is the day I go into our Discord community and I make a channel that just says Roasting Max, and it's just a video of me getting fucking flame roasted by you guys for my cool Canvas idea. I notice you aren't using Hermes that much. Do you think Canvas is replacing the reliance on it? No, I don't at all. I don't at all. I think they complement each other really nicely. No, Brandon, you are always amping me up. I love that. I love that so bad. You're always amping me up. And I'm just messing with you. I love it when you guys roast me. That's my favorite thing, actually. But I don't think that it's replacing Hermes reliance at all. I think there are tasks that Hermes is really great on. For instance, when I want to send out 60 early access codes for Hermes, it's not something that I want to do with like agents in Canvas. I just want to message Hermes and have it take care of that completely. When I do infrastructure work, so when I make changes to, like, let's say a landing page and I want it to just be live on the web, then Hermes is so amazing at just finding the GitHub repo, pulling it to my virtual private server, buying a domain on Cloudflare, setting up SSL, setting up domain name servers, setting up email addresses. I mean, that's just a fantastic job for Hermes to take care of. But anything where there's like real taste involved, like making the user experience for Canvas like this, then like I'm just better off using Canvas. Like when it comes to designing the actual landing page or designing something, I'm going to be using Canvas for that every time. I'm just not going to use Hermes for it. All right, so it seems like all this finished. Seems like all this finished. I'm kind of scared right now because we just made so many changes. I guess one thing to know, the Canvas instance currently running is still the old build relaunch. When you're ready to pick up the in-app changes, new agent terminals opened after that will have the Canvas tools natively with their first turn untouched. The work is uncommitted on Experiment Lakeside Visual Effect alongside your Lakeside work in progress. Say the word if you want to commit it separately. All right, so I mean, I guess we're going to close this, guys, and we're going to reopen it. We're going to see what the deal is here. This is going to be a big build. This is going to be a massive build. What is your current 20K ARR from if Canvas is unreleased? It's from QuickClaw. It's from QuickClaw, Talk Macros, and Feel Better Fast. And CLIPPO. But primarily from QuickClaw. Which, I get a lot of shit because, you know, we started off at 30K annual recurring revenue and we've dived down, you know, because I shipped an app, QuickClaw, which took advantage of a lot of the hype around OpenClaw. It let anybody set up. It's the only app of its kind still to this day. Nobody has copied it. It's the only iOS app that sets up OpenClaw for you on a virtual private server and immediately dumps you into a chat with your OpenClaw agent in less than 30 seconds. Okay? Literally, your grandmother could download the iOS app and set up OpenClaw. It's my fastest growing app. It went from $0 to $7,200 in monthly recurring revenue in 7 days. I made a bag off of it. It bought me a ton of runway, and it was amazing. You know, I learned so much. It's insane. I learned so much. It's insane. It's not going to be the app that gets me where I need to go. All right, so I think we close these for now, guys, unfortunately, because we have to open the new agents. Open a Claude code agent.
Chase, the Claude code is ready.
So I don't know what these setup issues are. Let's run Doctor in here. All right, so it says not connected. Run MCP to authenticate. That's for my Supabase, which is totally different than this situation. Totally different than this situation. Let me get this off of here so I can sign in here, I guess. All right, so we'll go back to desktop. Open 4 Claude code agents and 4 Codex agents.
Spinning up 1 Claude agent and 4 Codex agents.
All right, so really beautiful. There's no first prompt anymore. We have to figure out if it can actually use the MCP server, though. Close all agents.
Closed 6 agents.
Open the Codex agent.
Chase, the Codex is ready.
Chase, can you please open a Claude code agent inside the canvas?
Sent to Chase.
I mean, we're going to see if it can use either the MCP or the CLI to get this done. Because there was no oh my
Marshall,
god.
the Claude code is ready.
Oh my god! Fable 5 is the
Chase is
shit!
done.
Dude, Fable 5 is the shit. Dude. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Red, I'm going to give you my music playlist right here. AI with Elliot, you got to realize that I feel bad because right now the alpha is a little bit behind, guys. Tonight I am going to ship these changes to the to update the alpha because you guys are pretty far behind at this point, and all these changes that I just made with Fable 5 are obviously not in your build. So you got to kind of take it with a grain of salt. It's an alpha, you know, but please make sure that you put a feedback in the feedback category. It's still fantastic. There's a lot of bugs that we've hammered out since then. All right, guys. Marshall, can you please open a browser and navigate to cnvs.dev?
Sent to Marshall.
Oh, I didn't tell it to do it in the canvas.
Opening the preview.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so good, guys. It's so
Marshall
good.
is done.
Guys, I gotta use the restroom, but this is unbelievable. I'll be right back. Fable 5 is unbelievable. Blender, Fable 5 is unbelievable. It's absolutely insane. I don't know what else to say. It's insane. It just nailed something that was just an issue for so long, guys. You know? Like it just really just nailed it. Open a terminal.
Running it.
Oh my god, I didn't even fix that. But you know
Chase
that
is
works
done.
now? That works because that works because of the feature it added where it falls back to GROQ grok. Was that the issue that it nailed? No. So basically, open 3 Claude code agents and 3 codex agents and 3 cursor agents.
Spinning up 3 Claude agents, 3 codex agents, and 3 cursor agents.
So those agents open and they're pretty much immediately ready for instruction, because I used to have to inject a prompt at startup so that it had an idea of like the MCP server and the CLI tool that's available with Canvas. But it basically set it up so that any agents opened in Canvas have that knowledge. I don't remember exactly how it did it. It just has that knowledge built into like each agent's file system. So now, if an agent wants, because it's bi-directional, the canvas can control agents, but the agents can control the canvas. But the agent doesn't need to be prompted right off the go. Before, we were sending a paragraph in, and Quagago was pissed at me because it would use tokens, but also use time. And then it was also not reliable because you're basically sending a prompt in. You're doing prompt injection, which is muddy and unreliable, and also drifts. Instead, it basically gave them sort of like native access to the MCP and CLI. So I can just say like, Marshall, can you please open the browser and navigate to cnvs.dev?
Sent to Marshall.
This is just a demo. Like I could just open a browser by voice and have it navigate to that. But I'm just showing you that the agent
Opening the
can
preview.
control the canvas. So that Claude code agent can control the canvas, no problem. I wonder if... Marshall, can you close all the browsers and the open agents except for you in the canvas right now?
Sent to Marshall.
I don't think it can do that via the MCP, but I don't know.
Closed 9 agents. Kept Marshall. Marshall is done.
Wow. I don't know, guys. I think that I'm never going to be able to go back. Unfortunately. I'm sort of getting the feeling now. Anything that I want to build can just be done at this point now. Like before, that was kind of the case, but it was insanely frustrating. And a lot of times you would end up with these half-baked solutions that were just not great. Now it just feels like the complete opposite of that. It just feels like it's a complete opposite of that. Open a browser and navigate to cnvs.dev.
Opening the preview.
Switch Canvas to Test App.
Switch to test app.
Close Chase and open a Claude code agent.
Sky, the Claude code is ready.
Close Chase.
Close Chase.
Open another Claude code agent.
Chase, the Claude code is ready.
Damn. I'm almost feeling that, like, in just that quick, like, I don't know, 4 terminals that we had of Fable 5, like, we went from I'm not ready to launch this to, like, I'm feeling very confident in launching this now. This is how they get you, because it will switch to API usage in 2 weeks. I know. That's exactly right. That's exactly what I'm saying. We're fucked. What are we going to do? Guys, what are we going to do? Are we just going to have to get locked in for... I don't know. I have no idea. Brandon, that's a genius idea. Lorcas, Fable 5 is incredible. Now we have a massive issue of Fable 5 is so good. And I mean, it's given us the ability to fix pretty much anything and just make things work unbelievably well. And we're going to get shut out of it on June 22nd. You know? And then we're going to return back to Opus 4.8 and it's going to be unusable. And Claude they just have a way of just making you hate them. It's like a toxic relationship. Switch Canvas to CNVS.
Switch to CNVS.
Close the browser.
Closed Chase.
Open 3 more Claude code agents.
Spinning up 3 Claude agents.
Open 3 Codex agents.
Spinning up 3 Codex agents.
Oh, man. I don't know, guys. It feels really good. It feels really, really good. Chase, I need you to do a deep dive on the CNVS code base, and I need you to come back with the top 3 features that we are missing right now to ensure this application is a massive success and end users love and rave about it.
Sent to Chase.
We have to, right? We have to ask it. I mean, it's so good, we have to ask it. We have to ask it. All right, guys, I just had OG Hickory. You know I've been doing these. These are good. It's like a beef jerky stick that's not terrible for you, I guess. It only has 9 grams of protein, which that's not great. And I am having a Built Puff Bar, which is like a protein bar that I'm sure is terrible for you. It was between this or Brian Johnson's protein bar. The only problem with Brian Johnson's protein bar is it has no carbs at all, which is not good for like stream energy. But Brian Johnson's protein bar makes you feel good. The Blueprint protein bars, because it's clean and it's probably good for you. Different setup location. So I was just before. Don't worry about my mess of protein shakes. Before I had my back to this wall, guys, and you can let me know in chat. But I think that a better stream setup, instead of having my back to a wall, like I'm taking some sort of like one of those shots before you go to jail. You know what I'm talking about? like instead of having my back to the wall, I think a stream setup where you have a room behind you is just better. I don't know. You guys tell me in chat right now if you guys like my old setup better where I'm against the wall, or if you like my setup where you can see into the room behind me. All right, so Fable 5 right now says, I'll dig into the code base from a few angles in parallel. Facing user experience, the agent terminal workflow, persistent/sharing, and what the app currently can't do. Then synthesize the top 3 missing features. Let's go. Marshall, from a purely design standpoint, is there something we need to do to the CNVS app to make it so that when I'm doing product demos, when I'm using the app on stream, when I'm posting clips of using the app on X, the app just becomes irresistible, so that anyone sees me doing vibe coding workflows on it wants to immediately be part.
Sent. Chase is done.
All right, let's see what it says. 4 parallel deep dive agents swept the code base, guys. Context for the verdict. CNVS's hero loop. Spawn named agents on an infinite canvas, talk to them, orchestrate them via Forge. It's roughly 70% built and genuinely differentiated. The internal 100x review said it well. 70% brilliant, 30% mute. The 3 gaps below are where the app withholds itself exactly where users would fall in love. Make agents work visible and reviewable. An agent did X layer. Oh God, John the Dragon is here. John the Dragon is here.
Marshall is done.
All right, I'm glad you guys like this setup better. This is the biggest gap in the core value proposition. Today, an agent's entire work product is raw terminal scrollback. There's no diff viewer, no 3 files change summary, no branch indicator, no PR creation, and Forge reaps the agent terminal when a task gets done. The result is simply gone. Git integration is 5 canned shell strings. That status model is just idle working done, inferred from output, going quiet, 2.5 seconds. The promise of Jarvis for vibe coding is delegation with trust, and trust requires seeing what was done. The missing Feature. When an agent finishes, the canvas should grow a reviewable artifact. Files touched, a real diff node you can pan around, accept, commit, create PR actions, and a per task result history on Forge cards. The infrastructure is already there. Control server, read terminal, per node. I don't know if anyone's going to use that. Is that good or not? Is that good or not? Canvases that leave the machine, export, share links, and sync. Right now, a canvas is trapped. No PNG, SVG, PDF export, no copy as image to the system pasteboard, no share link, no cloud backup, just local JSON and application support with a known silent corruption, data loss bug. What? What? The only multi-device story is a manual SSH, second MAC path with the last write wins. It silently swallowed sync errors. Supabase is wired for auth invites, releases, and telemetry, but stores zero canvas content. This matters for two compounding reasons. Virality, word of mouth for canvas tools is literally people sharing their canvases. A Scally Draw, TLD Draw, and Figma all grew on the share link. A gorgeous lakeside canvas full of named agents is the most screenshotable thing in dev tooling right now, and users can't even export it. Trust, people will not move their working life onto a surface that can't be backed up or opened on their laptop. The ARC is PNG export. Read-only web share link via Supabase storage, cloud sync with version history, eventually live multiplayer. This is definitely on our roadmap, the live multiplayer. I talked about that this morning. Even just the first two steps change the growth curve. The whiteboard half needs to earn its keep, grouping, alignment, connectors, and find anything. The drawing service looks like a Scally Draw, but stops at the first hour. No grouping, no align, distribute, no snapping guides beyond a 10-pixel grid toggle, no connectors that bind to shapes or nodes. I don't know. It is good, says Red. All right, let's see what Marshall says here. Short answer, the app is already beautiful at rest. What it's missing is being beautiful in motion at glance from across the room. Clips on X are watched small, muted, and for about 4 seconds. Streams are watched at compressed 1080p while you talk, designed for that viewer, not for you sitting at the machine. Here's where I'd focus in priority order. 1, make the agents visibly live. The vibe coding fantasy a clip sells is one person commanding a team. Right now, a working agent and an idle one look identical, a wave of small terminal text. Each terminal node needs a at-a-glance state, a soft animated aura or header glow for thinking, working, and waiting on you. Done. Maybe a subtle activity pulse keyed to output rate. When 9 nodes are glowing and churning at different rhythms, a zoomed out shot reads as a living organism. Canvas community is planned, I think. Yes, it is. What about an integrated Canvas hub? People can share their ideas and ask for help. Members can only be Canvas users. Yes, Canvas community is planned. Give every state change a camera-ready beat. Agent spawns, task completes, forge card promotes, voice command lands. Each should have a brief, tasteful visual event, node birth animation, a completion glint, the celebrate moment. Viewers can't read the terminal, they read events. You already have Canvas celebrate and wrap transition. Okay. Caption the invisible input. Voice and command carry your most magical interactions, and on video they're invisible. Viewers can see the canvas rearrange itself with no cause. The voice HUD transcript should render like a cinematic caption, large, brief, gorgeous, then gone. I did think that as well, guys. I did think that as well. That the voice HUD should render like a cinematic caption. You know, so I did have a thought that like maybe when you're talking, like, and this could be an enabled setting, is it's large and it comes on the screen right there and then it vanishes and makes the changes. Same for palette commands, a fleeting toast of what was just invoked. Cause and effect is the whole demo. Right now, you only show the effect. A stream mode toggle, one switch, bumps terminal UI font sizes 20 to 30%, raises contrast on the glass tints. Compression murders subtle translucency. Lead with the signature. Lakeside and Lakeside Night is your... What app is that, Hook? Nobody else's coding tool has a living lake behind frosted glass with agents working on top of it. Default every demo to it and make sure clips open with the establishing shot, a smooth eased zoom to fit showing the whole live canvas, then punch in. The music player is free production value. A live spectrum pulsing in the corner makes any clip feel scored even when muted. Yep, I agree. Organize.
Organized. Grid.
What do you guys think, guys? What do you guys think? It's strange. It's strange that I'm sort of getting the feeling that, like, it's just another LLM when it comes to, like, give me a good idea. Like, when I'm like, give me an idea right now that'll make me $1 million. It just feels like another LLM where it's kind of like, like, those are good ideas, sort of, I guess. But when I give it an idea and I'm like, can you please follow through on this? I mean, it just feels like it hits, dude. Like, it fucking hits, dude. That's what it feels like to me, at least. Like, it just kind of goes insane. As far as, like, setting up the MCP better and setting up the CLI better and fixing the voice situation, like, I haven't had... I don't want to jinx it, but I haven't had a single voice thing fail yet. Since it redid the voice situation. I don't know how that's even possible. Like, not one voice transaction has failed since then. After setting up the lakeside view, this canvas kind of looks like dull. You like the ideas? You think they're good? Switch canvas to CNVS.
Switch to CNVS.
Wait, I want to try something. Chase, can you please talk to me through the canvas audio text to speech?
Sent to Chase.
We're going to try this out and see if it can do something there. I had to optimize my application for memory and FPS, and it cooked. Because something that might be really nice is if the individual agents can control the voice to text. I mean, the text to voice, so that I could just say, Chase, briefly explain to me what you just said and use the text to voice. Went from 2.5 gigabytes of RAM usage to 670. Video content, my honest thoughts on the new Anthropic models, thumbnail, pan, direct eye contact, confessional headshot caption, my thoughts as a developer. Yeah, we have to make that. It doesn't seem like currently it can do, it can talk to me as far as like doing text to voice over the speaker. I don't know how it was doing that before.
You've got Sky on Claude Code, Rubble on Claude Code, Chase on Claude Code, and Marshall on Claude Code.
Okay, so it did work. It did totally work. Like, it's able to do that, no problem. Let me see. It says That should have spoken out loud on your Mac. I sent list agents through the
Chase is
control
done.
plane, and the canvas replied, "You've got Sky on Claude code, Rubble on Claude code, Chase on Claude code, and Marshall on Claude code. If you heard nothing, speak replies is toggled off or on. The canvas is muted. Say unmute." Marshall, what do you think the biggest bang for our buck upgrades are right now? Be extremely brief. And also, don't the agents currently do like a spinning glow effect when they're working and all that? Do you want to just like elevate that, are you saying? Or make me understand better? And also give me an idea of what you think the biggest bang for buck increase to the visuals would be.
Sent to Marshall.
All right, I gotta check Grok with a K, and I have to. Ice, I'm enjoying Mythos so much. Like I'm actually, guys,
Marshall
I'm
is
actually
done.
overwhelmed right now. I'm realizing that I'm overwhelmed right now because I'm getting the feeling now that just more so than ever before, anything can be made, and it can be made to work really good. So now I'm in this weird spot where I'm overwhelmed because I'm like, what do I want to build on right now that's going to take this thing to the next level? Because the options are limitless. Whereas before, I always had this thing in my back of my head where I'm like, yeah, we could build that, but like Opus 4.8 is probably going to fuck it up a little bit, and then it's going to be a massive like tech debt that I'm going to have to fix it, and I'm going to have to work on it and whatever. But it's just like the complete opposite right now. It's like I'm overwhelmed because Mythos can do anything. Whatever you want to call it. You want to call it Mythos, you want to call it Fable 5, whatever. It can do anything right now, guys. And it can do it at a large scale in hard programming languages. Like Swift is not easy for this to work in. Dragon, not Dragon, Plays. Right now, I'm not in Linux. We're using my own application. It's called Canvas, and it's a Mac OS app that is basically like a infinite canvas for agentic development. And it's totally voice controlled. You know, so I can say close, Rubble, and Sky.
Couldn't place that.
Oh, that
on
was the first time it
canvas.
failed, guys.
Copy-
Close, Rubble, and Sky. Open 2 Claude code agents and 2 cursor agents.
Spinning up 2 Claude agents and
Open a browser and navigate to cnvs.dev.
opening the preview.
Chase, can you please close the browser preview for me in this canvas?
Sent to Chase.
So it's an agentic development environment on an infinite canvas, and it's bi-directional. So like you can control the agents via the canvas, but you're going to see right now that the agents have access to a CLI and an MCP. So they actually have full control over the canvas, which is really nice because when you're developing, like let's say one of your agents makes something, it can open a terminal and then start a development server
Close Everest.
and then open a browser and navigate to the thing that it just made and show you it. So it's sort of
Chase is
vibe
done.
coding taken to like the next level of vibe coding. And so every project that you have gets its own canvas. And you can pretty effortlessly switch back and forth between canvases. You can do it via voice too. You can say switch canvas to test app.
Switch to test app.
Switch canvas to CNVS.
Switch to CNVS.
Rubble is a problem word for you. Your P sounds a little like M, Bass. It does. Like an M nasally. It's because I'm sick. Why do you need an MCP and a CLI versus just CLI or just MCP? I need both. I need both because if it was just a CLI, like an MCP is a beautiful, almost like a help desk. This is how I think about MCP. An MCP is a help desk that agents can show up at, and even if they don't have a full understanding of like how to use the CLI or whatever it is, they can basically like get the instruction from the MCP. That's literally what it is, Model Context Protocol. So I think the combination of an MCP and a CLI is best case scenario for Canvas. And I mean, if we wanted to take it further, I don't think we need to, because honestly, Mythos Fable 5 just cooked like crazy. We could do a skill that gets installed to each individual agent, but it doesn't seem like we need that at all, guys. It really just doesn't seem like we need that. Join late, you mentioned Grok. Are you using that for speech? So integration, Lucas, right now we're using Parakeet for local. We have two options. So we're using on-device Parakeet for local with the Grok fallback. So it falls back to Grok with a queue, guys, if the Parakeet local is unable to figure out what's going on. And it seems like this is the best of both worlds as far as being ultra fast and being super reliable. I also have GPT real time, but I'm thinking about honestly like phasing that out or just leaving it as like a setting for people that want it. But I don't think you really need GPT real time anymore. So can you close Sky, Rubble, Rocky, and Zuma?
Sky, Rubble, Rocky, and Zuma are closed now.
Awesome. Can you please open the browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev?
There's your preview, pointed at cnvs.dev.
Okay, awesome. Go to sleep. So GPT real-time is nice because it's conversational like that. But I'm just not sure that you need it. And also it's not insanely fast, you know? Like with the local model, close the browser preview. Oh shit, hold on. I didn't change it. Close the browser preview. Open a cursor agent and a Claude code agent. Sky, what's your favorite color? Rubble, what's your favorite sport to watch on TV?
Sent to Rubble.
See, so it's just extremely snappy. Close Sky and close Rubble with the local.
Closed Sky. Closed Chase. Closed Rubble.
I don't know why I just closed Chase there. But it's extremely snappy with the local model, and the majority of the time it's not using any LLM call there. Like it's just using Parakeet speech to text, and then it's using basically like a regex type thing to read the speech to text and understanding what's happening, which is super nice. Crazy nice. Yeah, I want Canvas on Windows too. Yeah, I know. Can you build something that your dog can use? Yes. I pitched that idea. In our family. My fiance wasn't a fan of me using AI to train the dog to do things. Before I started shipping software, guys, I made hardware, and one of my hardware is this button. It's like a Bluetooth Wi-Fi button that's fully programmable, so it can honestly do like anything you could possibly think of. It's called CLIPPO, and it has LEDs that light up on it. So this one is green, but there's LEDs inside of it that can light up any color and do different animations and stuff like that. So like if you know anything about like classical conditioning of a dog, like my thought was like you could possibly have AI like display something on the screen, and then the dog has to choose like which color button to press with their paw. And then we slowly get into communication. like dog-human communication via AI. Learning. Felipe says, "Yo, Max, the creatine is yummy. The creatine is incredible. It's the best creatine I've ever taken, by the way. It's the best trade." Oh man. All right, guys. What do we do here? Do we log it? Do we lock in? And we get the beta shipped? Do we end off here and I finish this off the stream? What where do we go from here, guys? Where do we go from here? I mean, I'd love to get this thing monetized and get some. Give me my money. Rolling in. We lock in training dog with Claude Fable. Dude, if there's any model that's going to train a dog, it's Claude Fable. Okay? Like, wow. Talk about a loop. Like, people need to wake up. If you want to talk about a loop, that's the loop to make right there. All right, I don't like the let's see if it can make the resizing better. I don't like how it's so difficult to get the resizing. Like, the resizing pixel feels so small. Marshall, can you please make the resizing, specifically of terminal nodes, feel much better as far as the user experience goes? Right now, it sort of feels like I have to hit like literally a 2-pixel square in order for the resizing thing to pop up. And it's kind of frustrating as far as like an end user experience goes versus like the Mac OS operating system. It feels just very clean, the resizing.
Sent to Marshall.
CLIPPO's done. It's out in the world. Did we already try Fable? Yes, we have been full fabled out of our mind. Brian, we have been full fabled out of our mind today. Okay. The improvements it's made to Canvas are unbelievable. I am completely overwhelmed. I can't even describe to you how overwhelmed I am by it. It now feels like anything is possible, and we need to sort of just focus on the things that are going to actually move the needle now. Are you hitting usage limits with Fable? Yes, we immediately used my full $100 plan. I upgraded. I thought it was already on the $200 plan. I don't know. I really did think I was on the $200-month plan. But we immediately used the $100 a month plan. And so I upgraded to the $200 a month plan. And it seems like we're rolling now. It seems like things are working a lot better now. Let me add a Claude code agent.
Chase the Claude code is ready.
Let me check my usage. Why? It's forcing me to type in the other one. Is this another bug? Am I able to switch back to here? Yes. 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 Okay, strange. Usage. We are at 41% on my current usage, and then this week we are at 8% used. Has anybody ever upgraded anything faster than their Claude plan? No. Does it feel like normal use? Will you be able to get full-time usage out of Fable 5 for a whole month on $200 plan? No, it doesn't feel like that at all. It is just eating tokens like crazy, but the output of it is the best I've seen out of any model ever, and it's substantially better than anything I've used before, ever. Just substantially better. In every way. In every way. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Open a Claude code agent.
Chase the Claude code.
Chase, I need you to make some upgrades to the visuals here so that a working agent looks way more like it's actually working. A done agent feels a lot more like it's actually done. When agents spawn, the spawn animation is sick. Everything needs to feel way more badass, but also keep the beautiful minimalist design that we have going. And match every individual theme perfectly so that when I'm streaming and doing product demos on X, it's just mind-blowing. Think about the entire user experience and just think about how you can make it absolutely delightful in every way possible.
Sent to Chase.
You should ask Eric from Cursor for free content creator credits. Hell yeah, I should. 2x the usage of Opus, it's that good. I'd say probably worth it. The problem is we only get this on subscription. Yeah, for the next 2 weeks, we have to get out of our mind. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is he really okay? Do I gotta come upstairs and say hello to him for 1 second? Hey babe, just dropping by to tell you that your son tried to pick up a bumblebee and got stung on his finger, but he is okay. Okay, we love you. I love you guys too. Buddy, if you hear me, I'm so sorry that happened. I'm so sorry. I think you need to add always visible and sticky widgets, music player usage, and some type of canvas avatar. Yeah, he's fine. He didn't even cry. That makes sense. He said, it sting me. Okay. I love that. I love that energy. I love that energy. I love that energy. You can just ignore John. He's half of the bag. Bumblebee Cam. Bumblebee Cam. Oh my God. Okay. Add a Claude code agent.
Chase the Claude code is ready.
Chase, I need you to deep dive the current monetization setup that we have, and I need you to come up with a expert level plan of me shifting from the current early access alpha of the CNVS app. You can check out the CNVS directory in the app and get fully up to date on it.
There's no Forge open. Copied it to your clipboard.
Also, you can check out the current plan that we have in place and rewrite it so that it is world class. Did you just see that? Did you just see that? It just opened Canvas and moved the mouse. This is This is the other canvas.
Sent to Chase.
I have the full picture now. Let me check the store's FX. Jesus. The other... It's so strange that this model is doing stuff that I haven't seen any other model do. Like, it just opened the canvas, closed me out of this canvas, and moved the mouse.
Couldn't place that on the canvas. Copied it to your clipboard.
Please, can we please train one of them with Claude Fable? No. No, 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 no. All right. Switch canvas to CNVS web. Oh, I have 2 CNVS webs. I need to get rid of one of them. Deep dive the current monetization setup that we have and come up with an expert level plan of me shifting from the current early access alpha of the CNVS app. You can check out the CNVS directory and in the app and get fully up to date on it. Please, but also, can you check out the current plan that we have in place and rewrite it so that it's world class? Okay, the last bit is fine. It's just gonna, it'll figure it out. I got him spin drift. Thank you. Thank you. Imagine how big the house would be if we just let Max train the dog with AI. Chat, did Max let the dogs out or am I fighting him on stream? I let the dogs out. You can go back in the stream. If Humble's still here and awake, he will tell you that I let the dogs out. I took him out live on stream. I made everybody wait until we finished.
Marshall is done.
Oh, John, you need to stop. You need to stop. You're digging a hole that neither of us could dig out of. I can confirm we let the dogs out. I have the early access. Will downloading Hermes desktop enough to set up the Hermes agent inside Canvas, or will I still need to set up the Hermes CLI? No, you can use also MindGrind. Thank you so much. I did let the dogs out. That's fucking crazy. And they did get a treat also, and they did do a trick. Gimme. Do not do this. Do not do this. MindGrind. So open Hermes agent.
Opened Hermes and sent it.
You can click this Mac, and then what I would do is just take, there's going to be a prompt that comes up here, and I would just take that little prompt that comes up and have Claude Code set up Hermes for you so that it works perfectly with it. And then you're going to be all done. Because if you use it via the CLI, it's going to be slow and not great. But if you use it via the API, because Hermes can create an API, it's going to be fantastic. Which that reminds me, open a Claude Code agent.
Sky the Claude.
Sky, I need you to fully deep dive Hermes, read all the documentation you possibly can, and then deep dive our current implementation. Figure out where we can reduce complexity and make it dead simple and insanely reliable. Our Hermes integration in Canvas needs to be world class. Also, if you can figure out additional features that we should be adding to our Hermes integration, that would be icing on the cake.
Sent to Sky.
Max, you can send me a proposal for training the dogs with AI, and I will run it by the board of directors. Okay, thank you. I'm coming down there to beat it. You see what you've done? You see what you've done? Make me absolutely sick. Make me absolutely sick. All right, full unit suite test pass. Full unit suite passes, including 5 new interaction tests covering edge, corner, hit testing, anchoring, mini size clamping, and the band boundaries. Okay, great. Add a new Claude code agent.
Rubble, the Claude code is ready.
Oh, not Rubble. You guys know I have a hard time with Rubble. 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 We can do this. We can do this. All right. Rubble. Can you please make sure that I have an ability to cancel a prompt that I am actively sending via push to talk voice to an agent? I don't know if I need a word or something like that. Like if I say cancel or never mind, it automatically like cancels the prompt out, but that also could get annoying. Like I need to figure out how, if I've already started a prompt, how I can not send it to the agent.
Sent to Rubble. There's no forge open. Copied it to your clipboard.
Max, what do you need me to test or review? LOL, let's go! We need to get this live. Guys, we need to... All right, here's the deal. Here's the deal. I'm capping off our changes.
There's no forge open. Copied it to your clipboard.
I hate it when it does that. I hate it when it does that. After these changes go live... After these changes are going live, we're going to update the alpha so that Aaron can get in there and do his magic work and test all of this stuff. Okay? Because we've made so many changes now at this point that the alpha that you guys are currently running is a completely different app than this current version. And I need you guys to be using this to help me make it world class. The deep dive in short, what? That's going to get so annoying. That's going to get so annoying. The deep dive in short, what you have built all uncommitted on master, a genuinely solid null save, stripe, scaffold, checkout, signature, verified webhook, mints, a single use Supabase invite code, buyer redeems it in the app via the existing redeem invite gate. Indempotent. Does anyone know what this actually means, by the way? I see this word all the time. I keep looking it up and forgetting what it means. This word right here, I have no idea what this word means. Success page fallback if the webhook is slow. Best effort resend email. And a bootstrap script that provisions everything. The alpha funnel today is waitlist, unlisted, alpha page, free, signed URL, DMG. The finding that rewrites the strategy. I audited the app itself, and every AI feature is bring your own key. And all agent CLIs run on the user keys and subscriptions. Confirms there's no CNVS hosted key anywhere. Your marginal cost per user is 0. The old plan's 3 hardest open problems: metering unit, usage trust model, auth design exists to recover costs you don't have. And GPT real time as a subscription charges monthly rent for a feature the buyer already pays OpenAI for. Feature the buyer already pays. Okay. The new plan. One product launch, $79 one-time license for 1 year of updates. Everything included, $49 founding price for the waitlist, free founding license for alpha testers, no code changes needed. You just set Stripe price local. I'm definitely not doing that. I'm definitely not doing that. Free founding license for alpha testers, no code changes needed. You just set Stripe price local and leave real time. Description returns when it's honest. A future CNVS cloud. 5 phases with exit gates, plumbing, and test mode end to end. Live price, bring your own key pricing. Okay. All right. Idempotent describes an action or operation that produces the same system state or result no matter how many times it's repeated. Means you can run the same logic over and over with the same results without breaking on another run. Means it can't be modified. Yeah, but isn't everything in idempotent? Then, safe word cancel is platypus. I will test a lot tonight too. I will make sure to provide feedback. Thank you so much. Got my new monitor set up. 5K horizontal, 5K vertical. I love that. I love that. Maybe alpha. Okay, Aaron, we got you. Maybe alpha. All right. I put my system at risk. You didn't put shit at risk. Is that a little faith you have in me at this point? All right. La. What changed? Working actually looks like working. The Aura now samples the terminal's real output probe every frame while output streams. The border track lights up, the glow swells, and a second white-hot streak races across the card at 3 times speed when the agent goes quiet to think. It cools into a slow, deliberate patrol. Both runners rotate at constant speeds with only brightness tracking activity. All right, that's fine. All right, every edge and corner is now grabbable, not just the bottom right. There's a forgiving band around the whole node perimeter, 12 pixels outside the frame, 6 pixels inside, and within 28 pixels of the corner of an edge becomes the diagonal corner, exactly how Mac OS window borders behave. Amazing. Okay, great. I like that a lot. All right, this is still figuring out the Hermes deep dive for us. All right, so basically, we fixed the resizing situation. We're going to check out these new animations. They're probably going to be sick. This is going to, I can guarantee this is going to 10x the Hermes setup that we have currently. It's going to be way better. And then after that finishes and it adds the ability to cancel mid voice to text, then I will ship this. I will ship this update to the current alpha testers. Okay, and then you guys can hop in there and you guys can get just absolutely psychotic on it. You could just get in there and get absolutely crazy. Rawr! Rawr! So if a state shifted on run A, then run B reacts to the state A shift, essentially needs to account for any state. So if a state shifted on run A, then run B reacts different to state A shift. All right, a function that returns a timestamp is not idempotent. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. No, because the state shifts.
Sky is done.
I have 22% usage on GPT Pro Plan till the 11th. God help me. You said you were looking at telemetry, stealing my crypto keys and my collection of feed pics. Okay, no, that's my collection of feed pics. I have to make the money somehow, Aaron. Okay? I have to make the money somehow. You guys signed off on me collecting your feed pictures when I gave you the early access alpha. Okay? There's a literal prompt in there that says, I'm going to take all your feed pics and I'm going to sell them. Hubert, welcome to the stream, brother. What voice model that you are using? So this is local parakeet, and then it has a fallback to Grok with a Q. Okay, so it's parakeet local with a fallback to Grok with a Q. And it's badass. It's so badass. It's working really good right now. Earlier this morning, we were having some issues. Fable 5 is the rawest dog, and it cleared all those up. Guys, could you imagine if all this time Anthropic was screwing with us and they actually just nerfed the shit out of 4.8 and then Fable 5 comes out and they just turn up the dial a little bit on 4.8 to like 120% compute? Thank you. It sounds nice. Oh, no. The voice model that's talking to me is Grok with a K. Sorry. The one that's talking to me right now is Grok with a K, and I think that's Eve. Thank you. It does sound nice. I think it's the best. I think it's the best voice model there is. It might even be better than like the options that 11 Labs has. It's just good. It works great. It works really good. Oh, God. Oh, God. Thank you, John. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to get those on Only Feet later today. Somebody in Discord says, we might be cooked with Fable, or rather Mythos. I mean, they even openly state it's too dangerous, like in school right now. What the fuck do I even study that gets replaced? Dude, could you imagine being in school right now? Could you imagine being in school right now? And you're trying to figure out what to study while fucking Fable 5 is coming out? What do you do? What do you do? I have no idea. I have no idea. I really don't know. All right, is this done? This is done?
Rubble is done.
All right, rank by fit with what Hermes actually ships and what Canvas uniquely is. Send Canvas content as images. The chat completions endpoint accepts image URL content. Parts with data. Canvas is a drawing canvas. Select a sketch diagram screenshot region. Hit send to Hermes. It arrives as a vision input. No other Hermes client can do this. This is a killer. This is the killer feature. Tool approval in the bubble stream. The runs API has approved gated tool calls. Render Hermes wants to run RM, RF build, allow, deny as buttons in the chat that turns the scary key equals full shell access caveat into a trust feature that retries. I think that's a great idea. Fork a conversation by duplicating the node. Branches a session via lineage, duplicating a chat node on the canvas. Fork conversation is extremely canvas native idea. Today, duplication just copies dead transcript text. Scheduled jobs / morning briefing UI. The API server exposes full CRUD. A tiny Hermes every morning at 8 a.m. Affordance in the chat node with results already landing via the NTFY. Okay. Oh, those are just for features. Those are just for features. But the architecture is generally good. The transport seam, the never... Let me zoom in so you guys can actually see this. The never double answer fallback and pure tested parsers are the right shape. The complexity problem isn't layering. It's asymmetry and dead weight. The local path and remote path resolve config completely differently. One transport memoizes a tunnel forever, and there's dead code with comments claiming it's load bearing. And the single biggest simplification available is one Hermes already ships. Server-side session continuity, which would let Canvas stop replaying the full transcript every time and make the HTTP path work exactly like the CLI path already does. All right, the local route is the broken sibling of the remote route. Remote Hermes transport reads box. Supports keyless servers, falls back to the keychain, and best effort starts the gateway. The local route does none of that. It only checks. Okay, okay, okay. Reliability flags, YOLO on the CLI fallback. Want me to start on any of these? My suggested order 1 and 2 from the simplification list. Local/remote symmetry plus self-healing tunnel. Yes, yes, okay, okay. Start on 1 and 2 right now, please. The X Hermes session ID migration is the most leverage per line of code. Sky, please start on 1 and 2 right now.
Sent to Sky.
All right, fantastic. Learn to trade, I guess. That is until the clankers take over that too. Can it hack Facebook? How else would I max out all my subscriptions with a tool like Canvas? Without a tool like Canvas, you can't. You really can't. Can you add an alarm for when my usage is about to reset so I can never be asleep for a full 5-hour window? I love self-healing tunnels. I know, self-healing tunnels are amazing. Add a Claude code agent.
Rocky, the Claude code is ready.
Rocky, how difficult would it be to have a node that we can open up in the canvas here, like a usage node that shows basically current usage in a really ultra beautiful minimalist way for all of the agents I'm using right now?
Sent to Rocky.
John, I've never related to something more. My dopamine receptors are cooked. I'm watching the news, Max, and I have 6 agents running right now, and I'm scrolling reels. I mean, that's just absolutely the truth. That is absolutely the truth. All right, let's get a couple of pull-ups in. We gotta wake up. We've gotta wake up.
Rocky is done.
No. I mean, Rocky, I mean like how you can check your usage on Claude Code and see how much you have left of your plan, but basically for all your agents.
Sent to Rocky.
Wake up! Babel just wrapped up a 63-minute task. How cook am I? This thing better be bug-free or I'm going to riot. What was the task? What was the task? That is psychotic. All right, guys. So quick recap on X. This is how we did today so far. We have this one post is at 25,000 views. That's okay. Not many comments. That's fine. 153 likes. This post is also at 25,000 views and 153 likes exactly. Did I just click on the same one? Oh, I did. Okay. Okay. All right. So we did 32,000 views.
Rocky is done.
We have a ton of comments on this that I got to get back to. And then we have, all right, so we juiced some views. If we could hit 100,000, I said we're definitely gonna do 50,000. If we could hit 100,000, then, no, these are different posts. They're different posts. This one has the Pokemon thing, and then this one has the Subway Surfers. If we could hit 100,000 on these, then that would be great. And that's gonna help our X payout big time. And I also like that this post, you know, this is 20,000 views of. Is this just another 4.8 rebrand? Wait. I don't know. So far, it looks pretty good.
Max?
I like that it has this cool sound design going on.
Is that you, Max?
I think that the animations are super clean. The way that it hits the coins and takes
Can you hear
them
me?
is amazing.
Stop playing Subway
And it
Surfers. I'm
like,
trying to talk
took
to you right
into
now.
Consideration, sort of like game theory, where it's slowly speeding up as you go. And honestly, the
Max,
little animations with
it's
it
me.
rolling and shit, with it rolling and jumping is incredible. Is really, really great. What do you guys think? Is Mythos 5 a new class of AI model, or is it just a marginal step up from 4.8? Wait, Max, is that you, Max? Hold on. Can you guys hear me right now? Are you guys live? Guys, wake up. It's me. It's me from the past, Max. What are you doing? Jesus. I'm sorry about that, guys. I got lost in the sauce for a second there. I saw myself and I thought that Mythos had cloned me. Jesus. I think I've gone too far down the Mythos rabbit hole. Okay, anyways, back to Canvas. Forget about that. Let me move myself back over here. Good Lord. All right, so this is finishing up. Overall difficulty about a day for the real thing, half a day for the. Why is it giving me day amounts of how long it's going to take? That's actually a different. I like how you can check your usage on Claude Code and see how much you have left. That's actually a different and more interesting data problem. Plan, rate limit, headroom rather than spend. Let me check what's available locally on your machine for each agent before I size it. Good news for the agents who actually have this is much easier than the spend tracking version. I verified both data sources on your machine just now. Codex trivially easily. Claude Code easy. One small caveat, your OAuth credentials are in the Mac OS keychain, and the usage screen is backed by an authenticated endpoint. The community. What? 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 Tools already hit to show exactly this. The caveat is an unofficial endpoint. Could shift with updates, and first keychain read from CNVS will pop one allow access dialog. I don't want that to happen. Everything else aren't even installed here, so all your agents is really these two, and the provider protocol makes adding other layers a per agent task. I mean, it would be cool to have that. It'd be cool to have that. I don't know if it's worth having that right now. This is what AI psychosis looks like. And there were two Macs on my screen, and they were kissing. Is this CLIPPO? No, that's not CLIPPO. That's not CLIPPO. I posted those myself because I was streaming while I made them, and we still don't have the ability to like generate AI clips while we're doing the thing. You know what I mean?
There's no forge open. Copy.
I thought that it fixed that, so it doesn't say there's no forge open anymore. All right, close this.
There's no forge open. Copied it to your clipboard.
Add a Claude code agent.
Rocky, the Claude code is ready.
When I run the build/tests after making canvas changes, it always asks for these permissions and says over the speakers, there's no forge open. Like 2 times. If it keeps doing that, I'm going to lose my mind. Please make it stop. Wayne from the... That does not sound good. That does not sound good. I'm terrified to even look that up right now. I'm terrified to even look that up. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Maybe not now. Maybe not now. So
Sky is done.
Opa, this is a theme that I have in my app canvas that I'm making. It's actually a video. It's not even a wallpaper. That I made in GBT real time and then I animated with Kling. Organize the canvas.
Couldn't place that on the canvas.
Why?
Copied it to your clipboard.
Tidy.
Organized. Grid.
Build a generative composition system inspired by Renaissance proportional theory. Build a generative compositions mathematical idealism of use strict golden ratio scaffolding, symmetrical triangulation, and marble-like subsurface scattering. Lighting should mimic soft. Poor lad has lost the plot. Daylight and Florentine workshops. How come it's breaking these up into small messages? That's really cool. Love the warm vibe of the video. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. The moving image. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sky, when you say match the CLI's resume semantics, I thought the preferred method here was we were using the Hermes API.
Sent to Sky.
Dishwasher has some incredible prompts, but are you in the Discord? Dishwasher, can you join the Discord and then send that to me? Because it's lighting me up inside.
Sky is done.
It's lighting me up on the inside. Don't listen to Aaron. Aaron's upset because he's normally the main character. Good. 6 agents in front of him, and he doesn't know who he's talking to. Poor lad. At least thinks he thinks his normal. He thinks. Oh, Mr. Redacted, I haven't banned somebody in so long, and you're just right there. You're just right there. And it would feel so good. It would feel so good. You're sick. When you... yes, the API server stays the preferred path. That doesn't change at all. My phrasing about conversation semantics, not which transport we use. Right now, the two paths handle history in opposite ways. Stateless, every turn, CNVS resends the entire transcript in the request body. Hermes has no server-side thread. We own the context window. This grows unbound. Yeah, that's terrible. Sky, get this fully built out. Absolutely. Also, it seems like I'm having an issue right now where for some reason, all of a sudden, it's not connecting via the API and falling back to the CLI, even though I changed nothing about my Hermes setup.
Sent to Sky. Organized grid.
Mr. Redacted is good engagement. Yes, he is. Hello, bro. I go away for a few days to do my own app, and I get downgraded to a supporting actor. Fantastic. This is what happens, dude. This is what happens. I need you guys here every day, 10:25 a.m. Eastern, and it's mandatory. It's not optional. Look at Bella shows up. Belly, tell them how you show up. You guys show up, okay? There's no not showing up for these guys. These guys show up on stream. Okay, I don't know what you guys are doing. I have no idea what you guys are doing. Look, I went out. I spent my entire X payout on this beautiful light. And then you guys do me like this. You guys do me like this. She really is here. She's never not here. She's never not here. My frontal lobe's not fully. She knows that. She already knows that. On the fallback issue, important context up front. The bug we just fixed is exactly the symptom. In the build, your app is currently running. One connection hiccup, sleep, network blip, gateway restart, permanently pins the node to CLI mode until app relaunch because the old code memoized the dead tunnel forever. God, I love this. God, I love this. Yeah, but you're 30 days late on your consulting bill, so damn it. And it's $5,000. I'm here every stream, but I 100% lurk. I really appreciate that F in the chat. I love that. Thank you so much. I 100% love that. Okay. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I think this is going to be my first stream in a long time that YouTube does not take down, guys. Okay, which is going to be really huge for me. because we are monetized on YouTube, but in order for me to reap the benefits of monetization, I have to have the stream not get copyright banned. And I think this is going to be our first stream in a long while that we make it. Mad Boy, there's nothing but love for you here. There's nothing but love for you here. Oh, thank God you're still here. Gave a demo and got my first customer. Amazing. Amaze, amaze, amaze. Amaze, amaze, amaze. Oh my God, I literally was just about to play the clip from Hail Mary where Rocky says amaze, 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 and that probably would have copyright banned the entire 7-hour stream. $5,000 onshore rates a bit more. Bro, he has AI viewers. We were promised a beating. Do you think I have AI viewers? How many of you guys are AI here? Can you type a 1 if you're AI and then type a 2 if you're human right now in chat? How many of you guys are AI bots right now? 1 if you're AI, and then 2 if you're human. And also, step 3, hit the like button on the stream. All right, so Mad Boy is AI. Dishwasher, you're right about that. John the Dragon's definitely AI. Mr. Redacted's AI. Let's Just Coexist is AI. Sarab's AI. Gimme Gimme's AI. My fiance is also AI, which is concerning for you guys. Red is AI. Bruno's AI. Mad Boy's AI. I love how locked Max was today. Locked out of my mind. I'm not AI. I'm IA. I don't know about that yet. Can't be on... Can't be on is AI. David King is just built different, and we all know it. Hubert, definitely AI. All right, so we're all AI here. Lady is 100% a model. Yep. I'm artificially intelligent. Is that the kind of same thing? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. That's totally different. All right, get this fully built out. Absolutely. Also seems like, come on, can this just finish? This is the only problem. It's so smart and so good, but it takes so long. What I added, trailing retractions and utterance ended in nevermind. Scratch that. Forget it, or don't send that. Now kills the whole turn. To address your annoyance worry, it's deliberately conservative. Only end anchored. Strong phrases count. And a trailing bar. Cancel. Only fire. Okay. Rubble. Will this work with only the parakeet to like local decryption, or will this work also with the grok with a Q fallback so that it's somewhat smart and you don't have to like perfectly nail the wording? No!
Running it.
I can't say rubble.
Zoomer is done.
I can't say rubble. I don't know what to do. I can't say rubble. Rubble. Can you please tell me, does that work with the parakeet local and the grok with a Q fallback? Because it'd be super annoying if you have to like perfectly nail the verbiage in order for that to work. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Sent to rubble.
Change his name. Max, are we getting a change log with this alpha release? I did think about that. I did think about that. Max, give the dragon something for free. Does she get the bit? Let's see. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Will I be doing that? I don't know why I can't say rubble. I just can't do it. Did he use my prompt? Not yet. No, I need you to join the Discord and send it to me. You sent it in 18 different things. What do you want me to do? Copy and paste it into a notepad, assemble it, and there's individual chats in between it. You got to join the Discord and then DM it to me, and then I will fire it in there. And I think it's going to be killer. I think you put together a really great prompt, but I can't do it the way you sent it to me. I can't do it. I just can't do it. And I love having you here, you know, but I don't know what to tell you. But you know what I just realized is it doesn't even matter if what is
Rubble is done.
Yes, it works with mode 1, and that mode is exactly the best case where I trace the path and added a test to lock it in since Parakeet resolves through a different code path than the one my earlier test exercised. Here's how it holds up at each layer. The retraction never even reaches the cloud. Cancellation is a deterministic regex, not something the LLM judges. Inside the hybrid revolver, the grammar claims any retraction bare, never mind, or trailing, actually never mind, at. Even if the cloud did get involved, it can't override you. Suppose some future phrasing slipped past the grammar and escalated grok could helpfully resolve the retracted prompt into a real retraction never even reaches the cloud. That's AI psychosis right there. That's AI psychosis. I don't even know what that's talking about at all. I have no idea what that's talking about, but I need Sky to finish up this last prompt right here so that I can restart the app. Oh. There's no way you are putting this back in the chat right now. I'm not doing it. There you go, kind sir. I can't do it. You guys need to join the Discord and send it to me. There's no shot that 7 hours into the stream, I'm going to go through and copy and paste those individually. And then assemble them in some sort of notepad type situation. Oh, that reminds me.
Sky is done.
All right, let's restart this. It's been long enough. We need to restart this. I don't know why that immediately restarted with all those changes. Seems a little sus to me. Hello, are you there? Question mark. You're sending it. Beautiful. It's the final hour of the stream. Many people would give up at hour 6. We've pushed through to hour 7 of AI psychosis out of our mind. This is not vibe coding until things get hard and I give up. This is vibe coding until I buy my family a house. We will use 1 Claude Code subscription, 2 Claude Code subscriptions. We will get Mythos Fable 5 out of our fucking minds until we ship the best app the world has ever seen and drive annual recurring revenue up to a new height that no one has ever seen vibe coders achieve. We will get the platinum plaque for YouTube. We already got monetized on X. We got monetized on YouTube. We will drive content creation to a new level, and I promise you, we are just starting off. This is the very beginning, and you guys are witnessing it happen live. And I need you to wake up, and I need you to lock the fuck in. There's no time like the present. There is no tomorrow. Live for the now. Prompt the agent. Get the work done. Wake up! Gasps awake. All right, just checking to make sure we are online. What should I ask Mythos to check on Canvas today? Question mark. It's a new state-of-the-art, ultra-powerful model. This is just the very beginning! Add a Claude Code agent.
Claude Code agent. The Claude Code is ready.
What does this mean? A viewer sent it.
Organized. Grid.
So Rob says 3 a.m. here and I'm wide awake. He says, I'm not leaving the stream until you make it.
Couldn't place that on the canvas. Copied it to your clipboard.
Close, Marshall, Rocky, Chase, Zuma, Rubble, Sky.
Closed Marshall. Closed
Online
Rocky,
and ready.
closed
For
Chase,
Mythos on
closed
CNVS
Zuma,
today.
closed
Depends on
Rubble,
what stage
closed
CNVS is
Sky.
at. Let me pull the roadmap so I can give you a real answer, not a guess. Got the roadmap loaded. Here's what to throw at Mythos today. Prompt restructure with cache breakpoints. Restructure the system prompt in Canvas into stable, word state, volatile layers with anthropic cache breakpoints. Target 90% prefix cache hit. Keep directed at app Boolean. Report estimated token cost reduction. Add a Claude code agent.
Chase, the Claude code is ready.
Chase, I want to take our current app structure. I love everything about it. It's working so damn good. And send this as an update to the early access alpha users. Give me a ultra brief reply. What are the things I need to worry about right now? Are there any open-ended situations I need to tie off before I can actually send this to the early access alpha users to test?
Sent to Chase.
Can Fable 5 can't read Morse code? Seriously? They can't read Morse code?
Chase is done.
Dishwasher, you're cracked out of your mind. Did you try the new meta of vibe coding loop? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Ultra brief. The app may feel done, but the release pipeline is almost entirely open. The alpha board has 13 of 14 checklist items unticked and all 10 tests pending. The real blockers. You're on experiment with 98 uncommitted files. Commit, merge to master, and get Swift tests plus end-to-end green twice. Nothing else matters until this. Chase, get step 1 done right now.
Sent to Chase.
Bet you won't one-shot Canvas iOS companion app with minimal prompt input. You're right, I will not do that tonight. You're right, I will not be doing that tonight. My pick, if you only run one, it's the unlock. Everything else compounds off of WATME. All right, we don't need to worry about that for right now. Send you a puzzle, a Morse encoded link to art generative composition prompt. I just feel like I can't go to that link. I just feel like I can't go to that link. I mean, everything in me wants to go to the link, but I just feel like I can't go to the link, and you're too smart. You're too smart. You're too smart, and you're going to try to screw me over somehow. I just feel it. I can feel it coming, Dishwasher. You didn't join the Discord, so I can't do it. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Build a generative composition system inspired by Renaissance proportion theory, Leonardo da Vinci's Vitruvian studies, Botticelli. Hold on, let me get the background going for when I say Botticelli. Spatial claim in The Birth of Venus, and the mathematical idealism of Luca Pacioli's Divine Proportione. Use strict golden ratio scaffolding, symmetrical triangulation, and marble-like subsurface scattering. Lighting should mimic soft daylight in Florentine workshops filtered through the high window apertures. No texture noise unless derived from geometric subdivision. Constraint: every object must be constructed from proportional relationships. Nothing can be placed by hand. If it exists, it must be derived from symbol I don't know, based recursion. Failure condition. If the scene feels arranged rather than inevitable, it fails. I don't understand what I'm going to do with that. What do you want me to do with that? No one's doing the Microsoft Hackathon because nobody uses Mac. There's not a I mean, nobody uses Windows. Sorry. Nobody uses Windows, so it's just... It doesn't make any sense. You know? Can you please stop opening and testing shit? I mean, I love that it came up with a really good testing protocol. I'm not going to lie. Tell it to follow the prompts. Bro, Fable told you. It's nothing sinister. But are we saying this is going to be a theme, or what is this going to be, ultimately? Oh, wow, I like how it's controlling this. I like how it's controlling this right now. I like how it's controlling that. I am permabanned on Discord and Reddit. Dishwasher. Give me my money. That's easy. That's easy. I will give me my money anytime you need it. Anytime you need it, I'm here to give you a give me my money. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to ship this to the alpha access. Open that link up next. I'm going to ship this to the alpha access. And then we're going to be in there. Dishwasher, do you mean I love the prompt. It's the most beautiful prompt I've ever seen. But are you saying that's how the nodes should open inside of... Are you saying that's how the nodes should open inside Canvas? I need more understanding of what you're saying. Is going to be my issue here. Open a Claude code agent. Marshall, can you please research the new... Like, this came out, like, last week. Everybody's obsessed with looping right now. Specifically, Peter Steinberg, the creator of OpenClaw. Can you please get up to date with the methodology of creating a loop that drives your agents? And also see if there is a window of opportunity where we can apply this looping theory to CNVS to become the first looping native coding agentic platform.
Sent to Marshall.
Hello, what's your opinion about Fable compared to Opus 4.8 so far? Do you think it's worth spending twice the tokens? I probably will never go back to Opus 4.8. Fable is the greatest LLM I've ever used. Its ideas are amazing. Its execution is unreal. Like, as I'm saying that, I realized that it added this check mark right here to the agents to let me know that it's done. I mean, it's pleasant. It's pleasant, and it's the first model that I've seen that's, like, hyper detail oriented. Like, that little detail right there is a prime case, but it's just very detail oriented. Step 1 is done with one caveat that needs your hands. Committed the 98 file tree as A199796 on the experiment branch. Unit test green 3x. 0 failures, 1 skip, twice in the branch, once more on master after merging. Merge to master. Working tree is clean. Alpha board updated. The caveat, end-to-end is blocked by this machine, not the code. The 6 failures are all environmental. The session has no accessibility permission. So the synthetic CG events, the test posts are silently dropped. The app launches and the state probe works, but no clicks land. The only test that can pass headlessly pass. To close this out, either okay. Chase, my concern now is that the Grok key I have is in my .env. So end users, are they not going to have access to the Grok with a K fallback?
Sent to Chase.
It will generate 3D scenes and images. How is that going to help us buy a house right now, dishwasher? Can you please help me understand that? All right, let me check exactly how the key resolves in a shipped build before answering. Good instinct, and you're right, that key won't travel, but the blast radius is smaller than you think. And the key you should actually worry about is the other one. How keys resolve in a shipped build. Launched with no environment. The code comments call this out explicitly, so Alpha users get only what they paste into settings. Grok is the real gap. That's the mode 1 fallback that rescues grammar misses via... Okay. It's what keeps natural phrasings. Your realistic options for the alpha. Bring your own key. Onboarding docs tell testers Grok, OpenAI keys are optional and what each unlocks. Voice still works out of the box, just grammar only, plus system voice. Shared alpha key via proxy. Stand up a tiny super-based edge function holding your Grok key. Point the resolver at it for authenticated alpha users. Best first impression voice UX, but it's new infra and your key pays for everyone. For our first alpha, I'd ship option 1. Chase, please implement option 1.
Sent to Chase.
Okay. The thing everybody's obsessed with is loop engineering. It crystallized about a week ago around a Steinberger one-liner. You shouldn't be prompting coding agents anymore. You should be designing loops that prompt your agents. Boris Chenry, Claude Code's creator, backed it with I don't prompt Claude anymore. Loops prompt Claude. And Adi Osmani's essay, Loop Engineering, gave it its name. The window for Canvas is real and specific. Every loop product today is headless and invisible. A cron job and automations tab, a GitHub action. Canvas is the only product where agents are already visible. Spatial live objects making the loop itself a first-class Canvas citizen would make Canvas the first looping native environment, not just another tool with a scheduler bolted on. The methodology, one correction to the framing. Steinberger created OpenClaw, but he joined OpenAI in February 2026. The looping doctrine is his current gospel from inside OpenAI, and it maps onto both Codex and Claude Code. A loop is a recursive goal, a system that finds work, acts, verifies, remembers, then fires again. A small program that prompts the agent on your behalf, reads what is produced, decides whether the task is complete, and if not, prompts again with updated context. His stage model. You write code with AI help. You manually drive 5 to 10 parallel agents. Loops drive the agents, and you design the loops. He shipped 259 PRs in December 2025 without typing prompts. Automation/schedules make it a loop and not a one-off run. Claude Code /loop and /goal. How is this different than goal, guys? Thanks a lot. Gonna try it tomorrow. Is max 20x enough for daily active use? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Let me check my usage right now. We are at 60% use and it resets at 6:30. We are at 12% for the week. So I think we're gonna be okay. Well, today's Tuesday and we're at 12%.
Chase is done.
We might not be okay. We might not be okay. Fable as the orchestrator and 5.5 as the builder, or opposites? Marshall, can you be ultra brief and talk to me like I'm an idiot? How is this looping different from the like / goal feature built into Claude.
Sent to Marshall.
Claude limits reset just now, buddy. Refresh it. It's like goal, but more guided / controlled. Cool setup, also repeatable. All right. Goal: 1 loop, 1 task, runs until done, then stops. Keep going until test pass. Loop engineering: the thing that fires goal like runs forever on a schedule. Every morning at 9, look for broken stuff, fix it, write down what you did. See you tomorrow. That just seems like a crone job to me, right? The thing that fires goal, like runs forever on a schedule. So goal is a self-checking task. A loop is a system that never stops. It finds its own work, runs agents on it, verifies, remembers, and fires again. / goal is one of the parts inside it. Lock in for a long night. Like, my usage did not just reset. My usage resets at 6:30, and it's 5:50 my time. Hashtag OpenClaw. So goal is a self-checking task. A loop is a system that never stops. It finds its own work, runs agents on it, verifies, remembers, and fires again. Marshall, give me an idea of a loop that would help me with developing Canvas.
Sent to Marshall.
Yep, crone. That's a meme. Scooby-Doo do mask off on loop is a crone job. Everything always ends up being a crone job, by the way. Like OpenClaw, sort of a crone job. The nightly theme QA loop. Your weakest spot is that every change can silently break one of the 16 themes, and you only catch it when you happen to look. Every night, find work, build the app, run Swift test, then capture for all 16. You wake up to either green or a stack of cards with screenshots attached. That's your aesthetic bar and force while you sleep, and it's exactly the loop of a future CNVS loop node should be able to run on itself. All right, that kind of makes sense. Marshall, give me a more impactful theme that's going to directly relate to me hitting $10,000 in monthly recurring revenue. A more impactful loop, sorry.
Sent to Marshall.
Option 1 is shipped, committed as on master, full green suite. What I found it did, most of option 1 already exists. Master is now 5 commits ahead of origin, still unpushed. Next blocker on the board is the Superbase auth config. Most of that is console work only you can do. One mess I made and cleaned up, a persistent CD meant 2 tests run built. Chase, all of the Superbase and auth situation is already done and set up and working perfectly. So I don't know what you're talking about as far as that goes. Can we please build this as like a DMG and then test that out locally before I send it out to Superbase so that the early access alpha members get the notification in app that they need to update?
Sent to Chase.
Honest framing first, at 10,000 monthly recurring revenue, your bottleneck isn't code, it's that nobody's seen Canvas. So the loop should manufacture distribution, not commits. The demand loop every morning. Find work, scan X, Hacker News, and Reddit for the past 24 hours of agent tooling conversations. Right now, everything about looping, multi-agent setups. How do I watch my agents posts? Pull the 5 threads with real traction. Act for each. Draft the reply post where Canvas is the answer. Paid with matching demo assets. Screen capture of agents spawning on the canvas. You have the capture tooling already. Queue drafts in a review inbox. You hit post. Verify a second agent kills anything off topic, cringe, or spammy before it reaches you. Remember, scoreboard file. Posts made, impressions, waitlist signups. Trial to paid. The loop reads it next morning and doubles down on what's converted. You spend 15 minutes per day approving drafts instead of 3 hours hunting threads. In the meta play, the loop itself is the content. My canvas runs a loop that markets the canvas, is a viral post waiting to happen. I love the meta play. Context found. Right now we are building Canvas, which is our agentic development environment of the future. It's an infinite canvas. Okay, where I can say things like open 5 Claude code agents and 4 cursor agents. And it will spawn the agents for me. And I can prompt the agents like saying, Zuma, what's your favorite color?
Sent to Zuma.
Close Rubble, Rocky, Everest, Ryder, Liberty, Rex, Tracker.
Sent to Everest.
Shit. Close Everest, Ryder, Liberty, Rex, Tracker. Open a browser preview.
Opening the preview.
Close Everest. Open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev.
Opening the preview.
I made steak, leek, confit, and Greek salad if you are hungry. I am so damn hungry. But they did just release, they redid the limits on this model that we only have access to for a limited amount of time. So I either keep streaming and get psychotic, or yeah, I registered as an Apple developer. Yes, Brian. Or I end the stream here and have an amazing dinner situation. Marshall, how would we make looping feel native inside of Canvas with the least complexity possible?
Sent to Marshall.
I will DoorDash to your door. Are you serious? You would do that for me? I would lose my mind. I would lose my mind if you did that. All right, I'll check it. Add a Claude code agent.
Sky the Claude code is ready.
Oh my God.
Marshall is done.
I wouldn't be having any good dinner situations till the 23rd. I need you to quit so that I can go start mine. Oh, man. God damn it. The DMG build is running release build plus co-design plus notarization round trip, usually a few minutes. When it lands, I'll verify the artifact and mount it so you can test locally before we do the real upload. Okay, it's not mounted. All right, I will. All right, let's see. Especially now that the close everything. Open a Claude code agent.
Chase the Claude code is ready. Couldn't place that on the canvas. Copied it to your clipboard.
Switch canvas to CNVS.
Switch to CNVS.
All right, the trick, don't build a loop engine, build a metronome. Everything downstream already exists. V0, one new node kind, one timer. Loop node equals a new canvas node kind that's basically a sticky note with a pulse. A prompt, an interval, on off. Reuses all existing node chrome. Persistence, move, resize. One timer in Canvas store checks every minute. Any loop do, fire it. Fire equals call code you already have. The loop just pushes its prompt through the existing control plane. Same path as voice MCP. Prompt a target agent terminal or add a forge card. Forge then spawns, watches, verifies, reaps like it already does. 0 new execution machinery. Wiring is drawing. You already have arrows. Draw an arrow from the loop node to an agent terminal or the forge. Equal, that's the target. No config sheet, no settings UI. That's what makes it feel native. Nobody else's loop is a thing you point at another thing. The visible loop node shows the prompt, a countdown ring, last runs green seal or red mist, watching it tick down and then seeing the agent light up with the existing spawn trace. Wake up! Check what status line is, bro. You might like it. John, you're canceled. You're just canceled. What is status line? What is happening? Let me read what it said. I didn't even read it. I just fired something off that somebody on the internet told me to do. Set up Claude Code status line UI. Yeah, we commit. We commit. We committed. Your status line is set up, modeled on your Robbie Russell Oh My ZSH pop. Green arrow, then the current directory name in cyan. It's wired up. The git calls use no option locks, so the prop never blocks. If you want a different look later, just ask and I'll have the status line agent redesign it. Oh. Google it. I haven't seen someone say Google it in 18 years. It's roughly enum case plus a struct, one timer plus one node view, days, not week. I just don't get the loop thing, guys. I just don't get it. Can somebody very smart in chat help me understand how we would implement the loop thing? Max, we are so awake today. God damn. Oh, God, you guys are sick. You guys are sick. All right, go ahead and test the mounted app. Let's do it. Chase, it seems like the app works beautifully. What's our next step here?
Couldn't place that on the canvas. Copied it to your clipboard.
Okay, it doesn't work beautifully. It does not work beautifully. Hold on one second. Oh, this is because I don't have the keys in, because I just only the artifact has the keys. Only the artifact has the keys. So what I need to do is grab them from my environmental variable. Oh, that's fine, though. That's fine. Chase. It seems like the app is working great. What do we need to do from here?
Sent to Chase.
Okay, well, enjoy that prop. Yo, Xang, 518 views. Let's fucking go, baby. Today we put the clinic on. Today we put the clinic on. You're happy with it, so the next step is to publish. We queued up, upload this exact DMG and bump app releases, running it now with short release notes. Your conversational go-ahead stands in for the script. Yes, no. Try create a colorful Claude code status line showing daily usage, weekly usage, session cost, and Git branch. Use anti-green, yellow, red based on usage percentage and output a single compact line. All right, we're gonna do that in a minute. Give me a second here. We got a lot of shit going on. Give me 1 second here. Confirm if true, master to work stream to work tree. It doesn't matter if the work stream has 3 tasks or 1 task. Each task gets a work tree and it's merged back into the work stream when worker is done. Okay, well, enjoy that prompt. All right, so I'm going to show you guys my face for a second, and then I'm going to update. Holy shit, my dog was asleep, huh? You said I'm asleep. All right, I need to give the app the environmental variables so that all this stuff works properly. And I can't leak these.
Chase is done.
We've been so good about not leaking API keys lately. I mean, it's unreal. Our level of not leaking API keys is unmatched. Thank you. It doesn't look like it's true. It's fine. Oh, put it away. We got food. We got food. No. All right, we have to put these in. What am I looking for here? OpenAI key. Why is this not? Oh, here it is. All right, Grok key is in. OpenAI key is in. Okay. Exit out of that. Let me test to make sure that works. Open 3 Claude Code agents.
Spinning up 3 Claude agents.
Everyone is scrambling. Wait, that did not use the Grok voice. Close Zuma, Rocky, and Rubble.
Closed Zuma. Closed Rocky. Closed Rubble.
What do I have to do? Do I have to, open a Claude code agent?
Rubble the Claude code is ready.
Man, did I put the key in wrong? Did I put the key in wrong? What did I do here, guys? Close Rubble.
Closed Rubble.
Open a Claude code agent.
Rubble the Claude code is ready.
Marshall, I just put in my Grok API key, and for some reason it's still using the Apple local text-to-speech voice.
Sent to Marshall.
Yo, Ninja, it's unreal. I don't know what else to say. It's unreal, Ninja. I mean, it's the best model I've ever used by so far, and it feels like the biggest upgrade, I don't know, that's happened in so long. Guys, if any of you are in the early alpha access, first of all, we have steak and we have roasted onions with duck confit. We have a salad here with cheese, cucumbers, onions. I mean, we're getting cracked out of our mind here.
Marshall is done.
Found the bug. Your key is fine. The app just never rereads it. Capture the key once when the app launches. This is exactly the bug that was already fixed for the voice resolver. It's rebuilt per utterance, so a freshly pasted Grok key works immediately. The speaker just never got the same treatment. The 2 quick sanity checks while you're at it. Grok does not equal Grok. Make sure the key went into the XAI Grok field. Not okay. This only applies in parakeet mode. Marshall, if I close the app and reopen it, will it work then?
Sent to Marshall.
I don't mind how fast it is. I kind of like how fast it is.
Marshall is done.
Wait, did they just add 1 million context ultra mode to Fable? Be right back. Gotta burn. No, they didn't. All right, let me try closing the app and reopen. Unreal. Unreal. Can we just pretend like nobody saw that? We just all collectively pretend like nobody saw that. Rate the food. The food is like literally a 9.9 out of 10. It's a 9.9 out of 10. It's unbelievable. The food is unbelievable. I did not say that. I did not say that at all. Hi, Violet, honey. How are you? Would it not be possible to just have a .env file in the project folder so it auto loads if it is present and then blur the form fields? I think that'd be possible, yes. I think that'd be possible. I don't see why I wouldn't. Open to Claude Code Agents.
Rocky, the Claude code is ready.
Violet, I love you, honey. Violet, baby, I love you. I'm gonna come give you a kiss and a hug in a minute. All right. Here's the deal. We're 8 hours into the stream. I'm gonna end it here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna go say hello to the family and all that shit. And then I already shipped the alpha access to you guys, so you guys can do the alpha access like crazy all night. The rest of the stuff I have to do is on Stripe, and you guys aren't going to want to see that anyways. I'm going to set up Fable to burn some of the rest of the, oh, what happened to the prompt? Yeah, good point. All right, the prompt didn't. I closed the prompt. Close the prompt. No pottery room for you. I'm going to finish the Stripe setup tonight so that we can charge money for Canvas. Probably at some point tomorrow, we'll switch over from early alpha access to paid beta. I'll be sending prompts pretty much all night to Fable 5 because it's unreal. I think that I probably made a couple $100 on X today in impressions. Where are we at? 60. We're at 60,000 views on one of them. 200 likes. We're at 36,000 views on another one. All right. We made our bag. We made our bag. Kilns are expensive, and he just quit because he wants to rest. I'm not quitting because I have to rest. I'm going to have dinner. I'm going to kiss my babies on their forehead. And then I have to go set up Stripe. I have to set up Stripe so that we can actually charge money for the app. And last time I set up Stripe on stream, it was a disaster because you guys can't see anything. I have to hide all the shit. I have to hide all the shit. Look at how good the steak is. It's that easy to make money on X. Wow. It's not that easy. I've been putting the work in for 4 years. So, to end the stream off, she's not getting steak. To end the stream off, I'm going to say I'm so grateful for each and every one of you. Even John the Dragon. Even Dishwasher. I want to say thank you guys so much for being here today, all day long. It has been 8 hours of nonstop shipping on overdrive, fixing bugs, testing out a brand new LLM that is going to change the face of software creation as we know it. The world is going to be forever changed moving forward. You guys are in an unreal position where you are part of the 0.005% of the world that can take advantage of this technology. Do not let this time frame slip by you. It is time to take action. It is time to get psychotic. It is time to produce content. It is time to produce apps with buy buttons on them. You know what you need to do. You guys are smart. You guys are capable. You guys have the bleeding edge technology at your hands. If you haven't already, like the stream, join the Discord community. I will be in there all night. I will be in there tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, we will be live at 10:25 a.m. Yes, even that Let's Coexist lady, I love her. Thank you, Context Found. Thank you, John the Dragon. Thank you, David Kang. Thank you, Red. Thank you, Dishwasher. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, Felipe. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you, US Newsbreak. Thank you, Moondog Dev. Thank you, Brian Ball. You already know. Thank you so much. Kenneth, I appreciate you being here. It means the world. John Polak, thank you so much for being here. ROCSGO, I love it. 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 Keep rocking, people. Keep rocking.